Penis.
Hi,
Penis.
Wawa.
Hi, Wawa.
If you're still watching, Wawa, I realized that I didn't ask you how Snurf was supposed to be played or acted, since I assumed you were gonna do it, so I don't fucking know what this character is supposed to be like. So if you wanna, like, I don't know, shoot me a DM, like, with a correct description of what you would want me to do, feel free to. Or I can just fucking improvise, you know?
Send Uten a voice message right now. Also, just sub him out for Forest Wiki, please.
That would be hilarious.
I love how you voice Forest Wiki so much.
I would love to bring Forest Wiki back. I'm gonna be real, I didn't want him to show up that much because doing his voice gives me a really bad headache.
No, man.
Like, I can do it, but if I do it too long, it gives me such a headache.
That's valid.
Excuse me.
Penis.
Man, if we had only been streaming back then.
Penis. True. I'm like, I miss Forest Wiki. Never like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. So for chat and for Shell, Forest Wiki was an NPC that I ran into in this place called Label. And the whole gimmick behind Forest Wiki is that he's an old crazy guy who is like famous as like the best chef ever, and he can make anything edible, and he has this unhinged voice that sounds like he's having an aneurysm at all times.
Tell them about the squishies and the crunchies.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then the party
know.
eventually learn that the reason he is such a like good chef that keeps making like stuff that shouldn't be edible is because he is what's called an aberration entity, it's a very deep lore thing for my setting that doesn't matter for the campaign much. They are leftover beings from the previous iterations of the universe, and they still abide by the laws of physics in their universe. And the idea behind Forest Wiki is that in his version, his incarnation of the universe, there wasn't a distinction between edible and non-edible.
Inedible.
So, yeah, inedible. And so, essentially, he doesn't understand that things can't be eaten. And because he is an aberration entity, when he's there, things work by his rules. So, the crunchies were just these giant acorns he found. The squishies were rocks that had pretty colors. And I believe the quenchies were supposed to be like city puddle water.
Oh.
And they were all like the best thing that people have that and they're like, oh wow, this is the best thing I've ever fucking had. And then the joke is if you try to recreate his like recipes, like recipe, I don't know, I just found it. And it's like, oh, I found it over there. And you go there and it's literally just a rock. I'm like, how the fuck did he make this a jello shot? So yeah, they learned this from another aberration entity that actually was relevant, called the Merchant of Time and Memories, which they exist in their version of the world had time and space inverted, so space was a linear progression and time is a three-dimensional space you can move around in. And they traded people's memories and time for each other. So they can, if you are willing to trade some of your time, they can let you remember things you aren't supposed to remember. And if you're willing to give up memories, they could sell you extra time. So Yeah, Sora
I did that, and I took
I
less
got
time than
something.
the least time.
I got something for free.
You
'cause
got
I
something for
gave
free
them
because they needed
information.
information about the next aberration entity that they're supposed to coach.
And I knew them.
Yeah. And Gin also did buy some information
Mhm.
about the cloud snakes.
I completely forgot about it.
Yeah, you gave up some of your lifespan to learn about a funky bird you saw earlier today. Which is the most Gin thing.
I really want Sora to meet the Merchant of Time and like Basic Memories again, because it'd just be like, oh yeah, it didn't take as long as I thought it was supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, I found a faster way around.
Yeah, you did it quicker because the idea of like the way the merchant, you trade time with the merchant to get information, is the merchant essentially goes into your game and like tries to task your life to like find the quickest way of doing the thing you wanted to do, and then they come back and be like, yeah, I found out you can do this thing and I'm charging you what my task speedrun time was for it. And Sora found a new glitch. You just gotta fuck the guy who was trying to kill you. And then you get then you unlock teleportation. So
Yup.
if you do find him again, you
You might want to know things that I.
if you do find him again, he would give you a refund. I don't think you're gonna find him again.
No. No, I don't.
Out of character,
Knowing
y'all
that I
do
could
know
get a
the next
refund?
place the next time he is going to show up.
Yeah.
You don't know exactly when that is, but you know that he said that he needs to get to Jackie by the time things are getting weird. And out of character, I did say that's when Jackie dies, because Jackie is going to die one day and then keep going on. Because separation entities are immortal. There's nothing that can kill them.
He lives a very normal life, so
Yeah.
he's
All of
probably
them
not
did.
going to run into
The aberration
any monsters.
entities were all just like random normal people.
Yeah.
Unremarkable.
So I have plans that if I do another like TTRPG game, that's going to canonically be like the next incarnation of the universe. And that does mean that Jackie will be in that universe and they will abide by the D&D logic of this universe. Which would make them like powerful in their own way, but like they'd still just be regular Jackie from this universe. So yeah. Anyway, do we want to like roll for recap or something? Oh, also before we recap, hi, there are less people here. Panda and Brad are not coming to sessions anymore, so we're less people now, which is sad that we're less people, but also good because I was talking with Jewel about magic items yesterday, and I pointed out that it's maybe possible that we will ever get to a third round of combat now.
Oh my god!
And it's probably going to be easier to schedule sessions that will actually take the amount of time I plan for them to take. Because all of the sessions that have gone wildly over the time limit have either been because Bread or Panda did something I didn't account for, and then we had to spend 2 hours dealing with it. So we have eliminated the problems.
You're left with the lesser adventurous ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, do you want to recap for last session? Roll for that.
Session.
No.
Ugh.
I don't have dice rolling on my fucking above BT2 right now. That's fine. I'll open
You
up
got
the other
things
sheet.
from Wawa.
Thank you.
I hope Tars is gonna be okay.
I also hope Charlie.
Yeah, I hope they're
Damn.
good. Well, I guess we know who's.
I took a sip. You bitch. I lived.
Was last session the one I left early?
Yeah.
Damn.
When did you leave? What do you remember? Just go as long as you remember.
Okay. So, I think this is the first time I've ever had to recap.
Oh shit.
Is
I
it?
genuinely
Damn.
First time.
I think so. I think I've dodged. You know, pretty
Damn.
well.
Okay.
I've dodged.
Supposed to get penalties for that, damn it.
I just realized that
Well,
Crystal was
they've dodged. They've dodged
They've been
legit.
dodging
They
by
haven't
rolling
done
well.
the thing that Lion did, where Lion would. There were a decent amount of sessions in a row where we would wait, Lion would not show up, we would roll for recap, someone would start recapping, and Lion would join. So eventually I gave them a penalty, but they had to recap.
I just had good timing.
Yeah. Anyway, go for it, Shell. What do you remember from last session?
Well, I what I remember is that we kind of all split up. And we all did a bunch of different stuff. I know Gunther went to see Edwin. And Gin found Edwin by asking around town. And gave Gunther Edwin's sword. That I definitely remember. That definitely happened. Crystal talked to Minya.
Yeah, Minya.
Minya. And Minya has some money from collections that she's gonna use for a business that I don't remember the speciics of.
He
Or
wants
is
to
she even
open a
elaborating?
cabaret club, essentially.
Yeah! Oh, I do remember that. Yeah.
It's so cool. It's such a lesbian idea. Queer.
And then, what else happened? I'm gonna be honest, I think that's all I remember. I think something else definitely happened while I was here, but I don't remember.
I will say, I think you've remembered every part you were here for, except the part you were part of and did.
That sounds about right. What did I do? I don't
Does anyone
remember.
want to inform Shell what they did
Oh,
last
yes,
session?
no, I remember. It was the axe.
Yes.
Raguel.
It was the axe.
We talked
Okay.
to the edgy
Yeah,
angel.
Yeah, you talked to the angel who was like, dude, stop bleeding on me. You're like gonna get an infection. And you were like, no. And it was like, all right, I'll talk. Just don't get an infection, please.
And then she didn't.
And then she didn't.
She could have though, but it's fine.
Yeah, that's what I remember. With help.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Anyone else want to fill in? Sorry, I'm gonna zone out a little for the rest of recap because I'm gonna spend some time being fucking pissed at Walrus.
Okay, I'll just go over my notes. So yeah, we talked gay sex. We talked to Raguel, fucked with him a lot, and then he ended up fucking dipping because we let him out. Crystal and Flinken went to invite Minya. Well, Crystal invited Minya. Flinken was there. Gin found Edvin's rapier. Sorath and Gunther get Edvin set up to travel to the Great Inner League safely because he fully lost access to his secret night magic. Sora said goodbye to her parents, and this is the first time that like the people of Pleasant Valley saw Emrys, now that she's like the god of the valley. And they get to see her saying a very heartfelt goodbye to her daughter, so pretty good.
Yeah.
They're really good at PR.
They're really good at PR. And hopefully, it's funny, I have realized next time Sorath goes to visit Emrys, Emrys is very likely going to be noticeably more social and, like, communicative because she's going to be influenced by Pleasant Valley's, like, faithful.
And it's gonna be really weird for Sorath.
I genuinely
it's
have, like,
already
a thought
weird.
of, like, does becoming a god have the potential to turn you less autistic? Because the average person would perceive you as less autistic than you are if they don't like interact with you personally. Does godhood turn you more neurotypical?
Oh my god. The Cure. This is what RFK was. Anyways.
The cure for fucking Tylenol-induced autism is literally thoughts and prayers.
That's so
hey,
good.
now we just know that if you're not cured, the thoughts and prayers are not doing good enough, or you just have super autism.
If you aren't cured by the thoughts and prayers, you just know that the people thinking and praying about you just don't give a shit.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, this is the first time Sorath is having to do, like, positive PR. Usually they're fear-mongering, but they're, like, trying to make it look like they're a very happy, normal family, and it's really weird, but, like... Anyways. Gunther cast Dream on Edvin and was able to talk to him. He apologized for sending him off by himself, but Edvin was like, you know, it's fine. They had a nice discussion about pride and honor. Edvin requests Gunther bring him to Athex, but Gunther said it'd be easier to bring Athex to him because of his current condition. Edvin was like, huh, it must be pretty bad, isn't it? Gunther was like, yeah.
Yeah, you're a chicken nugget.
Kinda rough.
Chicken.
What is that vine?
Even if I look like a burnt chicken nugget, I still love myself.
Thank you. The party sails with Edvin and Minya back to Kimpur. Sorath got to summon the door to Dugal's mansion, and then, like, when she was gonna go open the door, time stopped for 20 seconds, and Satan just, like, was like, shh, don't talk about it, and, like, walked in the mansion before her. And everyone was freaking out because they didn't see that she was opening the mansion, and were like, why did time just stop? What's happening? But, like, nobody else knows that time stopped, and, like, yeah, anyways. She goes into the mansion, and Dugal kissed her, and they, make anyone that, like, entered the mansion right after have, like, that awkward moment of, like, they're making out. I guess we gotta wait for them to stop making out so we can talk to them. And then the party hosted a big birthday celebration dinner. Gin did a really fucking cool thing where he cast plant growth in the back garden of the Belrose Manor, and a tiny sprout of a non-cursed heartroot tree popped up. And, like, for the next year, it's going to have, like, that area is going to have, like, accelerated growth.
Yeah, it doubles all growth.
Yeah. So, Sorath doesn't even know about that, but, like, in the next year, like, the Belrose Manor in Kimpur is going to become this really beautiful, like...
Like, this was, like,
garden
mile
full of
radius or
nature.
something. So it's...
Yeah.
It's...
Kimpur, in general,
urban
is...
Kimpur is going to be, like, the origin of the new growths.
Yeah. Which is really cute. Really love that. Also, unrelated now, but Levi cast sending and told Brother Bob that he can't serve Gond anymore, and did not get a reply. Because Levi was drunk, and was like, hey, Dad, I can't serve Jesus anymore. And Dad was angry and didn't respond. 6, 7.
Yeah, that's what happened last session. I just realized that I had, like, because I had time to think about it, I had a very good way to, like, I know where Flinken goes. I know what Flinken's doing. I didn't know what what Levi was doing. Think I know now, and it kind of sucks, but it makes a lot of sense.
Get shot.
I think Levi didn't go back in the manor. And that by the time y'all wake up and the door to Pleasant Valley is gone, Levi's not gonna be there.
Cool.
Yeah. That's like what makes most sense, because I don't see what in like fantasy LA Levi would be like, yeah, I'm staying here. This is what I'm doing with my life. It's not where Levi would want to be. I think Levi's having a crisis as like, I need to go somewhere. I can't keep doing this. So y'all will... I don't know if the party will actually know 100% what Levi ended up doing. Especially because Levi is the one with sending. So...
Damn, we can't communicate anymore, except by bugs. That is still useful.
Well, the bugs allow you to send a message to someone. The bug can't really bring a message back.
That's fine.
So
as long as we can give someone a really like cryptic like heads up, that's still useful.
So, just so it's out of the way, so we don't have to spend a lot of time on it. Flinken has, for all intents and purposes, managed the thing they wanted to do. They got through to Pleasant Valley, dealt with the circus. Because Mel isn't here, we're going to deal with Marminia and Crystal stuff in future sessions. But I'm gonna say now, I think Flinken, one, is tired. Because that has been true. Flinken, of everyone in the party, Flinken is by far the one that the least wanted and expected to be on a, like, adventure fighting world. And I think Flinken really did take killing Gar pretty heavily, and in my head, it makes sense that Flinken stays in Great Landing with Minya and helps her build.
Yeah, that's cute.
Especially because Flinken is a show person. He's never liked fighting. He's never liked any of that. And Gin, like, Gin's story, like, y'all know where you're headed. Y'all know what you're gonna do, and you know what, like, that things are going to get more combative from here. It's never gonna get easier than this. So I think Flinken, this way the story will go with Flinken, is that Flinken will stay. And essentially help Minya manage her club, or whatever, when they get that set up. We'll probably get into that more in future sessions. I'll say also, because Mel isn't here, for the sake of it, let's say that for this session, it is the four of you that tag along with... it's the four of you that end up tagging along with Tackluck. And that Crystal and Flinken are going with Minya right away to try and find places and scout out and see if there's a place you can buy and shit like that. Partly also because I was gonna have a thing of like, Minya does have the money that the circus did earn, but it's definitely not enough to start like a big club. Flinken is loaded though.
Flinken's loaded?
Yeah, Flinken hasn't...
I mean, okay, we're all loaded.
Oh,
Let's be
true.
fucking honest.
Can we steal Levi's money?
No.
Oh my god. No. Fuck!
Okay.
I am going to say that Levi does not take with them, like, some of their thing. I can look through here. There we go. I'm gonna go through Levi's inventory and Flinken's inventory and realistically think what would be stored on their person and what would be stored in, like, community storage. So from Levi.
First thing that was in community storage. Yo, mama. Got him.
Got him.
I'm funny.
You're
Someone
so-
laugh.
Shot him.
I
Fuck.
did laugh.
Okay, thank you. That's it.
Shot him.
Shot him.
Thanks. I think.
So, I would say there was a bag of holding that Levi was keeping their magic items and stuff in. And then there was the bag of holding that they had, according to the character sheet, they had a bunch of spice and veggies in. They had a bunch of alcohol in. I'm gonna change this because I think Panda put Levi's teddy bear in the wrong bag. I'm not letting you take that.
Damn it.
And
What is
outside of
Gunther
that,
supposed to spoon with?
there is one 300 gold diamond and also 900 gold worth of diamond dust. I'll let y'all have that as well as the bag of holding with the food and alcohol. But the bag of holding that Levi was keeping all his like regular items in, he takes with.
I think the diamond dust.
Yeah, 900 gold worth of diamond dust and one 300 gold diamond.
I'm taking the diamond. Better on me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the diamond dust. I could blow it on my enemies.
Yeah, diamond dust is used for restoration spells. So like removing conditions.
Can they remove my autism? I'm sorry. I'm gonna.
We've
weird.
already discovered how to remove your
I already
autism.
have it.
You have to become God.
I think I already have a diamond, so that's 2.
Oh yeah, I
I will say,
forgot.
I don't know about Target's spells. I do wonder if Gunther's the only one who can revivify right now.
I think so,
Not
yeah.
me.
I think so. I mean, I fucking can't.
So keep that in mind. In
No,
general,
don't let me go down.
I
But what if I want you? I'm sorry.
think.
Oh, if you do, then don't die.
Let me see.
No, I was gonna say, but what if I want you to go down?
I think druids have access
Like I
to,
said, I'm sorry.
to
I'm gonna
revival magic, but I don't think they have access to the normal ones. They have fucked up ones. So
Who does?
druids.
Oh,
Yeah, we have weird
when,
ones.
when do they learn
I
them?
think.
I think you should have access to one of them already at 5th level. There's a revival spell called Reincarnate.
Yeah.
The timer limit on it is 10 days. So you do have the chance to, like, you don't need to have it equipped. You can just, like, long rest to get it. Reincarnate does not have a diamond cost. It instead requires what the fuck is an ungent?
Or like pungent.
Oh, it's like another word for an ointment. It requires 1,000 golds worth of like oils and ointments, which like cool. And it does revive you, but because it's a reincarnation, you do not revive the body. You create a new body, and that body is not the same body as the previous one. It's a race change.
Oh.
So
They at least keep their memories.
yes, you keep everything, but you don't get to pick your new body entirely.
That's funny.
Oh, so we don't get to pick what race we become.
I'll say I will probably let you influence it, at least.
It just can't be the same race you were before.
Uh, It could. I
Unless
would
you're
say
surrounded by them.
I don't
yeah.
like the way it normally works because it just picks the default races. I would say if y'all need to be reincarnated, I will probably let you, the player, pick a couple of races you are fine being reincarnated into, and then shell rolls between those.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
I like that option.
Because, like,
Okay.
the only race options are, like, the ones that come in the first, like, player's handbook. So there aren't that many options.
What if I
God,
want
I
to?
hope
what if
we
I
don't
want a
have to resort to
20%?
this.
What if I want a 20% chance to become a hedgehog? What then?
Like,
I don't
Yeah.
want to resort to this. I would need to stay as Bunny Boy.
yeah, so try to keep Gunther alive as best you can.
If you want to gamble, let Gunther be down at least long enough for Shell to revive you.
I am going to check something, actually.
If you don't, well, I guess you could gamble either way. If you just, or like, Gunther,
You want to gamble?
Let-
I have a
let
gun.
Target revive me. Gunther, don't revive me. I want Target to do it.
Y'all do actually have an option. Y'all have an option.
Oh, who?
Gin can learn Revivify. I would recommend Gin pick up a Revivify.
What?
Just
How
as
the
a spell
fuck does he have access to Revivify?
Uh,
Is that the
Rangers-
Rangers get it. Rangers get it.
yeah, Rangers get access to it.
I was a ranger once. They get it.
Rangers
Yeah.
get rid
I
of
was
what level?
Ranger once.
3rd level.
Third level.
I was actually the exact ranger that.
Yeah, like 3rd
is.
level spells. So it,
Oh,
The dragon ranger.
Oh, third level
Mm.
spell. So that's.
it's the same level you would have gotten access to it because both of you are half casters.
no, level 3.
Level
Revivify
three.
doesn't do
Probably
damage.
themselves.
Yeah, but Revivify. Oh wait, druids also get
Funny.
Revivify.
That's funny.
Never mind, it's fine. You guys, I didn't know druids get Revivify. Chill, y'all are fine. Y'all are fine.
Did you just tell us to chill? You're the one that was panicking.
I am chilling. I am telling myself to chill.
Okay.
I
I was like, you just went, chill.
Uchi, chill. Uchi, chill. Chill,
Uh,
You
Uchi.
did?
I've
Chill.
always said
Chill.
I don't think D&D parties need healers. I genuinely don't think anyone needs a single healing spell for D&D to work perfectly. What I am worried about is a campaign where there are no or only one person with access to Revivify. Because Revivify, the way I would describe Revivify, it's the spell that keeps you from TPKing.
Yeah,
And usually you want
So
at least
true.
2 people with Revivify prepared.
I didn't take Revivify because of the specific setting you had. I thought it was like taboo.
Oh, no. So essentially, Revivify
I think
and-
this kind of setting basically requires Revivify.
Yeah. Revivify is perfectly fine because in my head, like the way I think of the lore, when you die, it's not like, oh, you failed your death saving throws, your soul is in hell now. Like, y'all, I don't know if Shell was there at all but Gil, who the rest of the party loves to
That
remember.
fucker.
Gil
I
is a
love-
Grim Reaper. And their job is someone dies, they go fetch the soul and bring it to the underworld. There's a time in between there. So, a spell like Reincarnate or Raise Dead, those allow you to have a person that has chosen to pass on and had their soul enter the underworld. The reason in my head, the reason why there's a 10-day limit on all like reviving, like higher power revival spells besides True Resurrection, is because that's the 10-day like bureaucratic hell you're stuck in while you're in the Death Realm processing facilities. Which is where Sorath
Purgatory.
went to
Just
once.
Just like Dragon Ball.
Yeah, it was weird.
It's like you're sitting in like immigration customs for like a couple of days while they're getting your paperwork done, and you have to come back.
Oh.
No, we've gotten you a court date, but it's a couple of days away, and you can't really enter the country legally until then. So you're gonna keep you here, and then we're gonna have a
I'll answer your
hearing,
mom legally.
and then there's gonna be
Fucking-
preliminary hearing, and then a secondary hearing.
Thank you for
Fun
laughing.
fact.
And
Zorath was the first
okay.
character in the party to die.
mhm.
It happened for like
Kids, don't do
5
shots.
seconds, probably.
Mhm.
Kids, don't do shots.
Yeah.
This happened before we
Well,
started
specifically,
streaming.
don't do magical shots.
So what I would say to the kids, don't do shots if you ask the bartender what's in it, and they go, "Trust me, you'll like it." Don't drink that.
Source, trust.
Do not
Boys,
touch that.
trust me, bro.
Yeah, because
The
like they
secret
made the
ingredient-
shot.
Nice argument. Why don't you back it up with
So
source?
Gil was a bartender in Ortus Halls, and they had special menu drinks that you could get if you were in on like the secret of them. And they had 3 different drinks. One called Heart of the Storm, one called Child of Fire, and then one called Death.
Yeah, so honestly, the lesson is if there's a shot called death, probably don't take that one.
A Heart of the Storm made you lighter. Child of Fire. I don't remember the entire details of Child of Fire. It was more complicated. And Death was essentially the way it worked. Was it technically was a contract? It was a contract magic thing, where serving someone death technically fulfilled Gil's Reaper requirements of they have served death, now they have access to their death magic, and they would use it to just like random magic affect you. And one of the random magic effects was you briefly went to the underworld and then got pulled out.
Yeah.
And Sora rolled
We're still teleported.
Yeah. Yeah, Crystal got teleported, and Sage, honestly, I think Sage was the one who was most traumatized by the experience, weirdly enough, because Sage gained the ability to see and perceive all electrical charges. To the point.
Gunther was a fucking.
Thank
Gunther
God
was a
that
fucking
happened.
the sun.
Yeah, and they it was to the point where they could see the static electricity on the like party members with fur, and they gained lightning damage vulnerability, which was fun. So I'm really happy Keelathan wasn't the lightning user. That would have been bad, because that was directly before that fight.
That would have been funny.
Anyways,
I would have laughed.
D&D session, y'all.
Whoa. What are those?
Wait, we have D&D.
What are the?
I'm gonna just so to not just talk about D&D but to play it. Y'all have woken up in Dougal's Manor. Probably at slightly different times. Different parts of the group got to different degrees of drunk. In the manor, moment is all of your party minus Levi. Y'all don't know where they went. You figure they are probably left behind in Pleasant Valley. I'm sure the party has some sort of discussion about it. We don't have to get into it. And y'all at least know that Levi does have the ability to contact you whenever they want. So I guess make your peace with that.
Which manor are we in?
You guys are
Which
in
manor are we?
Dougal's, like, hell dimension teleportation manor. the manor that you guys used to get from Scar Canyon to Nortal, and from Nortal to Pleasant Valley. Dougal's manor exists as a pocket dimension that he can create different rooms in. All of you guys have different rooms in this manor. I will say the rooms now are slightly better fitted to you. Originally, there were, like, each door was decorated according to each character, but they didn't fit you guys very well, because Dougal had no fucking clue who you were. And it's clear that in the time you guys been in Pleasant Valley, and the little bit he got to interact with you before that, he's actually done enough research to know a little bit about y'all. Seems to... The doors have some inkling of where you're from, but notably, Gunther's door no longer represents Smittal, but it does reflect the coast, like the coastal areas, the mountains, and the ships.
Thank you, Dougal.
There is a cityscape, and it does not look like Smittal. It's a little hard because it's not like photo accurate, but it does remind you of Wakeport. You did not talk to Dougal about Wakeport. You don't know where he learned that you had connections and positive memories of Wakeport from, but he knows. So clearly, he's got that information somehow.
I'm gonna have to talk to him about this.
Yeah. There is on Gin's door, there is some desert themes, but they're not that significant, because at this point Dougal has learned about Gin, that Gin is not like a I miss home type person. So there's like a desert background, but it's all just fuck ass cool dragons and monsters on your door.
Yeah, I sleep in a race car
Yeah.
with my dragon.
Crystal's door has been redecorated to
Covered in boobs.
No, it has been redecorated. There is a subtle hint of like the snowy wastes, but when you look at it, it is hard to tell what it is, because it is literally like a psychedelic, like a dip dye stoner pattern. It is like a Burning Man t-shirt.
Hell yeah.
There is the door for Brisiuk that's not in use. There's Levi's door, which is also not in use. Levi's door still does have very strongly the elements of the Gond faith, but also has hints of the Hypnos symbols and a lot of cooking stuff on it. So Dougal clearly learned more about Levi, but by the time Levi got back, the Gond elements were not a good vibe, because Levi changed a lot in between.
Actually, that would be funny. Do they have a bed for Buggy?
They don't have a bed for Buggy upon your arrival, because they don't know what happened in between. But
Oh yeah.
they learn, like, you still go to the dinner with them. So I'll say by the time that happens, they will not have like a doggy bed for Buggy. They will have a separate full-size, like king-size bed for Buggy. Like a normal bed. Because they learn, like, from that dinner interacting with you. Yes, Dougal does know Draconic, so they are someone who could communicate with Buggy. They understand Buggy is more like a kid than a pet. So, like, of course, you're gonna have your own bed. Like, with your own I'm gonna give you your own closet for your stuff. It's fine. Lincoln's chambers are gonna be decorated more to fit with the Whale Whisper circus themes and be more about like the performance aspect of things, which also probably feels bad for Lincoln because there's been a lot of changes in that respect too. And Target will also get their own room, and the door
Exciting.
will not be detailedly decorated at all. And inside your room there will be a brief handwritten letter that says, "Sorry for the lack of personalization. I tried to do that before without knowing people, and turns out I'm pretty bad at guessing people's aesthetic. If you have any requests, do tell me."
Yeah, Sorath had a very deep conversation with him about like,
Yeah.
You knowing this much about someone is kind of creepy.
Yeah, essentially,
So maybe
Dougal,
lighten up.
Dougal, the original room decors were based on, one, the fact that he had a creepy amount of information about the party because he worked for the bad guys and he was using essentially like the spy detailing that they've gotten.
Oh.
And then what he didn't know about, he just filled in with stereotypes based on where they were from.
That's
So we had
both
a talk
funny
about
and
that.
awesome.
Yeah.
We had a talk. And,
Yeah.
he's a little more aware of.
Yeah, and it was really bad for some people because, for example, Gunther's door was like a really good representation of the city of Smithall and the Seeker organization. Two things that at that point were both very difficult things for Gunther to
Wasn't
like
there
deal
like
with.
something that was like an homage to his dad as well?
Yes, there was an homage to Eustace. The worst one was Risyuk's door, because it had every person that Risyuk had lost, like a memorial. Including his adoptive parents and stuff.
Yeah, so we had a conversation and we realized, yeah, maybe
Imagine if he did that for
not.
Target. Just
Yeah. Yeah. So maybe don't immediately go with everything you know about them. Maybe just go for vibes. Maybe
Or,
if you know
hey,
that they're, or just put their name on the
ask.
door.
You can also just ask. Like, he'd learn and be like, okay, I don't fucking know anything about you, little frog guy. So just tell me if you want something, like, to personalize. If you want a design on your door, cool. I can figure that out.
I think Target would like see this note and be like, "Oh, so I can like do this myself," and they're going to basically like open up their suit, and a bunch of like carpenter ants are gonna come out, and they're gonna like literally just like instruct the ants to like design the room the way they want.
Okay. Your carpenter ants will not get very far because they will very quickly refuse to work with any of the materials. You can do a nature check.
Oh, okay. I was cleaning my room. I'm sitting down now. Okay, let's see. Nature check. Hiya. Oof.
I'll tell you, you don't know exactly what it is. None of this is actual wood. Nothing here is actual wood.
Damn.
I'll say out of character, because it's not like it matters particularly much. Technically, all of this is magically transmuted brimstone.
Oh. Yeah, so
Nature
they
check,
like
you're in hell.
yeah.
This is quite literally a transformed little section of hell, of the ninth circle of hell specifically.
Damn. So then Target will like kind of like call his ants back and like give them a treat anyway. Be like, "Yeah, you did good, thank you." And then he's going to like he's going to like start a list and be like more wood. like, like he's going to like have a checklist for Is that his name, Dougal?
Yeah,
Did I
Dougal,
mix up?
yeah.
I have a harder time with all the names because I've joined later, but
Yeah.
I'm trying. Dougal. Okay, yeah. So he basically took the note that Dougal left, flipped it over, and is using that as like a place to write the list.
I'm sure y'all will eventually gather for like a little breakfast. I think probably during the breakfast, Crystal, Minnie, and Flinken will say like, yeah, we're probably gonna head out and just start looking for locations because we want a good location in a good spot. And Crystal actually is probably of the people in the party best equipped to help with that because Crystal did go to Great Landing before.
I see Sorath would also probably give a short list of like who to talk
Gunther
to.
and Sorath have been to Great Landing, but they've been to parts of Great Landing that are not right for this place. Crystal went to Great Landing and specifically discovered drugs in Great Landing. It's where Crystal got hooked on catnip and other like drugs, and spent her time in Great Landing partying. So Sorath has been to the wealthiest merchant sections of Great Landing. Gunther has been to the part of Great Landing that is close to the Temple of Mikolai. Because close to the Temple of Mikolai is where the Seekers have their headquarters.
Yeah.
But Crystal has actually been to like the dense urban populous party scene sections of the town. So for the context of everyone, Great Landing is enormous. It has a land area very comparable to like current day Los Angeles, with a somewhat comparable population to a degree. It is an unbelievably big city that stretches into the horizon when you're standing. It is a city that, if you're born in Great Landing, you would probably never leave, and you would likely never see all of it. Because it is a medieval city, it is not as interconnected. Because LA is enormous, and the only reason like very northern and very southern LA has any connection is because there are roads and some excuses for public transport that allow you to go really long distances. And as I always do with really big cities, keep in mind that the city does not have plumbing, and that there isn't such a thing as a flush toilet. People use chamber pots, and when you're done with a chamber pot, you dump it out of your window. This place stinks. The main mode of transport is horses, and they are shitting in the street. This place smells something fierce. Especially now that you're heading into late spring, actually early summer. It is early summer. It is getting quite warm. It is. There is a smell that is this, acrid sourness that hangs in the air, and it also permanently smells like you're on a farm.
Bridget turns on their suit's auto-filtering.
Yeah. So that'll just be a thing to always keep in mind at Great Landing. This place is dirty, and besides the most significantly ceremonially relevant and the richest parts of town, this place is quite literally just dirty. So, not all too dissimilar from Wencashed, for everyone except for Turgid. But where Wencashed was this densely crowded place with people living in multi-story houses, there are few buildings that are more than 2 stories high in all of Great Landing. Great Landing has the benefit of having an insane land area. There's no need to build like high rises or anything. The streets are, for the most part, quite big and open. There's space. It's big but not crowded. So, Crystal, Flinkin, Minya, they will head out to a very different section of town. Takluk will express interest in trying to get to their new working companion's shop sooner rather than later. And they will implore that. I mean, of course you guys should like join, because I mean, I kind of want to meet the guy again, and I need to get back to work because I've been off work for so long, and it's not good for business. And also, I want you guys to get some cool stuff, and you guys will get some stuff for free. So I hope that's enough incentive for you guys to like tag along. And also, I know I look gorgeous, I seem like I am on top of the world, but I am feeling a little weak, and I think if someone tried to mug me, I would collapse into a deflated balloon. So I also kind of want someone who can beat someone up if they try to mug me.
You had me at free. Let's go.
Slorath would, like, obviously be wanting to spend time with Dugal and Hyacinth, but she would want to make sure that Takluk is safe.
Yeah.
Because, Anselm was telling, like, the party in general, but
Yeah.
Slorath also was like, I am personally going to make sure that Takluk is okay and safe.
Yeah.
So, when Takluk expressed their concern, because, like, they're feeling a little weak, you know.
I
like,
will say,
you know.
Hyacinth will probably tag along with you guys. And Dugal will say that he would love to join, but he's actually got something really important to deal with. Like, there's an important meeting he needs to have.
Mm-hmm.
So, y'all just go on, and maybe he'll catch up later. Sora probably figures what he's talking about. Because Satan did sneak into this manor, and y'all have not seen them. And Satan did say, I need to have a discussion with your husband. That's probably gonna happen now.
Sorath does want to be there for that, is the thing, but she, like, knows that that's something that would have to happen without her, so she's, like... She's a little antsy while they're, like, going out and about.
Mm-hmm.
But she's doing her best just to kind of focus on what's going on presently.
Yeah.
So she's not getting too, like...
For your sake, Lion, Wencashed was supposed to be Fantasy New York, and Great Landing is supposed to be Fantasy LA.
It's LA. Okay.
Yeah.
It's worse.
Because Great Landing is this, like, giant flat city that just, you could, like, walk for days and it never stops. But it's flat. Like, there isn't, like, the entire city isn't high rises. But Wencashed is dense. It's got like boroughs of like areas that are culturally separate, but you can still get there relatively easily. And everything is piled on top of each other because the physical land, there isn't that much land, so you just keep building up and up and up and up. So, and also, that's part of why I like Wencashed is the mobs city, because it is kind of like Gangs of New York type deal. So Wencashed was supposed to be Fantasy New York. And
But
Great
the guy
Landing is
walking around
Fantasy
going,
LA.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Mhm.
I miss Wood Cash.
Yeah. So yeah, y'all will step out of the manor.
I will say Gunther is gonna prioritize Edwin,
Mhm.
making sure he's getting to his new place
Yeah.
of stay for a while.
Yes, I will say Edwin will definitely need to spend time at like a place that can take care of him. Y'all don't have like great contacts for that in the city. So you might need to like do a little bit of research, listen around. Probably the best way to figure that out is either you can try and find like a medical professional and housing them there, or Sorath might be able to help. Because the one thing that would be better than just dumping them at like a doctor's house is if you can get in touch with some of the really influential families in Great Landing, they would be able to house and ensure that Edwin could get a variety of care, including like rehabilitative care, a good place to stay, which Sorath does have connections with some of the richest families in Great Landing. So that would make sense as someone who Sorath probably would want to like chat with while here anyway, because Sorath does have a friend here.
Yeah.
But also, like, yeah, if there's anyone who has a giant palace that they could, like, oh, could you spare, like, a place that can become this guy's recovery spot for a while? And also just use your contacts here to make sure all of the most, like, talented medicinal professionals of various different disciplines take care of this guy.
Yeah.
That would be it.
I mean, she'd probably order the attendant that she had come with to make sure that he's okay. Be like her messenger for that. Like she would carry like a document that she would sign and stamp with like the Belarus seal and be like, we need to ensure that he is the best care and is the highest comfort that he can have as he is protected under the royal family of the Vierlus. And stuff like that. She would have it very extra and flowery.
From
I have a before you can continue this, but next thing I have a question.
Yes. No, just ask.
Okay. So it's been a while since we discussed my backstory. Is Great Landing the city I think it is?
No.
Okay.
Don't worry. If you're worried about like where you like had your incident, no, that was further up in the Mycalean Plains. The place you fucked up was not really a city. It was more like a town.
Okay.
So if you're
but wasn't it the town that has the food supply for Great Landing?
Yes, it would be a town in the area. So Great Landing has. So you see the area that's called the Mycalean Plains?
Yeah.
Most cities here, like most of the small farming communities there, sell to Great Landing. All of them. Because Great Landing has the highest demand for purchasing food.
Okay. So I think this still is like enough for Target, like retroactively before we leave.
Yeah.
I think Target would like y'all would see Target like without their suit and like have like real clothes on, but it's like that Target low key is like putting on a disguise right now.
Yeah. Actually, does Target share with the group the fact that they are actually like wanted here. They are a wanted criminal in this city.
I think they wouldn't intend to, but I think if someone literally asked about why they dress like that, they would spill the whole beans.
Okay, because I feel like Crystal pays attention to what people are wearing, and they would ask, and if you spill the beans to Crystal, I'm going to have Crystal try and disguise kit you, because
we've also had wanted criminals in this party before, so
yeah, a lot of the people in this party have.
Sorry, Target, you're not special. Just to tell you, I'm banned from 2 cities because my dad fucking kidnapped somebody.
Yeah.
So I don't know what you're
the entire party, with the exception of Target, are quite literally exiled from a city. No one in the party is allowed to return to Laybell. They were banned. And Laybell is a resort town, like a vacation resort town. So,
I didn't even do anything.
yeah, I mean,
Didn't even do anything.
y'all didn't do that much there, but like you kind of.
I
it was-
literally
Hardly
did nothing in
something.
Wincash. I did everything in Laybell.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
In Laybell, y'all just kind of kept being involved in every single problem that was happening until the god of Laybell was like, "Get the fuck out of here! I don't want you guys here." Sorath and Gin ended up in prison.
yeah, we did
Yeah.
a little, but I did kill a guy. So like,
Yeah.
it's not like
He got better, don't worry, but you did.
he
kill
did
him.
get better.
He got
So-
better.
Well, he was revivified, so
I believe it was the
could
first
have been so much
revivification
worse.
of the campaign. Was
It was.
Levi revivifying the police officer Sorath decapitated.
Awesome.
Because they came
Tried
to.
to give him a little tap, but she crit.
Yeah. Gin-
Okay, I had not tried my new sword before. It is a lightsaber, but we don't have to talk about that part.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah,
just wanted
yeah.
to see what I could do, and then I crit.
Yeah, and you specifically, I think you rolled a 19.
Is
and
it-
that sword
Was it a
crits on
Vorpal?
19.
Is it a Vorpal sword?
No. It's
Okay.
just,
It just-
they crit.
It just did so
and
much
that
damage.
guy was
Okay.
just a dude. He didn't have that much health.
Yeah, okay.
The point is, us seeing you putting on a disguise will probably immediately alert us, oh, he's probably a criminal.
Mhm. Y'all also do
Like-
know what Target
No?
did. Like, y'all
Yeah.
know that
Talk about it.
Target's tragic backstory is they did actually do terrorist activity.
Well, and that's the thing. We talked about it, and I
Yeah.
remember it was like Sorath was like, I mean,
yeah. So
that's cool.
it was in
Are
the
you good,
Mycalean
or, like-
Plains area.
Good.
So you figure that
Like,
if
Sorath
Target
doesn't
Yes,
fucking
you did.
care.
if Target is getting themselves disguised here, you figure, oh, okay, so it was this area of the Mycalean Plains.
Yeah.
It's at this point it is quite a number of years ago. It wasn't like a very recent thing.
Yeah.
So you don't expect you to be like, oh, on site. But if it's like if any trouble happens and
Yeah, that
people get
and the suit.
involved.
They're most worried about the suit.
Yeah, like if you guys
Like-
get into trouble and like some sort of investigator gets involved, there's a like you could probably just walk around Great Landing pretty fine. It's just well, if we get into trouble, I don't want
Yeah.
people to immediately then go like,
Um,
that reminds me.
Yeah.
No.
So that's that, and also Target's gonna be like, well, okay, so if y'all are and are cool with that, can I just keep my suit in one of your bags of holding?
Yeah.
They're just gonna throw it.
I mean, we could do this before we leave the mansion. Like,
yeah. That's exactly.
Literally
Yeah,
just-
that's
literally just like.
that's what this is. This is retroactive because I
I,
didn't
like,
realize.
I feel
I
like
will
maybe
say-
they see Target getting a little nervous before they leave the mansion. They're like, "Are you okay?"
Given that Target is not filling their suit with water anymore, it is going to be significantly easier for Crystal, because Crystal has done this before. Crystal is good at full makeovers.
Yeah.
I'll say for the duration of your stay in Great Landing, Crystal can make you a different colored frog.
Hell yes.
Race change.
Yeah. We can put you in green face.
The Joker, baby.
The Joker, baby.
So yeah,
Come the Joker,
awesome.
baby.
That's awesome.
you can
That's a
definitely
good
be makeovered to the point where you wouldn't be very easily recognized. You don't have the suit, you're a different color. And it's not like frog people are rare. They're around.
Yeah.
You have a fake name.
That's the
Walmart.
Well,
How is it
I'm
spelled? Hold on.
I'm gonna put in to chat how I would want that to be written.
Yeah.
I want it to be Walm art.
yes,
Walmart.
yes.
Okay.
Hey, I'm Walm.
I'm Walm. Walmart.
The shop that Taklok has got into contact with, that they're going to start working together, that is in the area of Great Landing called the Guild District. The Guild District is the wealthiest district. There aren't actually that many shops there. It is all of the guild quarters, which this is where the most powerful office of most of the world's guilds are. The guilds aren't like international things, but the Smiths Guild in Smith Hall works with the Smiths Guild in every other city. And all the biggest guild seats are in Great Landing. It is the city of commerce. It is the city of trade. And this is the biggest city. The guilds here essentially work as the local government. And they are some of the most powerful entities within the campaign politically.
Okay.
We've talked before about the wealthiest people and the wealthiest institutions. The wealthiest individual institution in the setting would most likely be either the Virlus Kingdom or the Orst Theocracy. The guilds as a unit, though, probably control roughly half the money in the physical world. They are unbelievably powerful.
So powerful.
Yes. And the way things work is that if something happens in the Smith Hall Smithing Guild, they will send notice of that to the Great Smithing Guild in Great Landing, and that will be updated there, and then that guild will then send that information out to the rest of the world. They are the hub for economic activity for the entire world. Also in the guild district are the private palaces of some of the most wealthy families. So it does make sense to go here anyway, because this is where Sorath would go to get in touch with the other guild, with the other trademonger families. So the fact that this shop is supposed to be here is a little weird. The value of a plot of land here is off the charts. By the time you guys get to the location, it starts to dawn on you that this very likely was not a legal shop. at first, at least. As you make your way to the Enchanters Guild, which is a smaller guild. And instead of heading into the Enchanters Guild, Taklog takes you like around and into the alleyway along it. And then there's this like a couple of steps down into like a side entrance basement area. It wouldn't take like a genius to have to figure out that these stairs were not like here originally. They've been literally carved into the rock of the streets here. And the door opens into what essentially looks like someone cut a hole in someone else's building and then just built out a space in like an empty section of the basement. This place looks like that in any other city it would probably be like a shady shop that you buy, like you could probably pawn like stolen goods in. That's the like vibes of the location. Takluk on the way there will probably explain that this guy originally wasn't guild certified, but he's kind of a genius, and he set up his shop entirely illegally without seeking any permits. And when the Enchanters Guild realized what the fuck was happening, he just had the money to pay the fine. And they were like, wait, how long have you been running this illegal shop? And it had only been a couple of days, and they were like, oh, damn, you actually get business. What if we consider this fine your membership fee, and we just accept this? Because as much of an unhinged lunatic you are actually providing really good quality work, and we would rather have you within the guild than have you outside the guild, because we want to be in control of this. And he was kind of folded into the guild, and the guild has then desperately been trying to manage the guy. The shop is like pretty crowded with stuff. It looks a little hoardery. It is dimly lit. I can switch the music actually over to something more appropriate. There. Let's go for this. This works. There is shelves upon shelves of stuff. Nothing looks organized. There's almost nothing that there is more than one of. There is a large cabinet of potions that are all unlabeled and in different mismatched bottles, and none of the colors seem to match. It is all just random shit. A little bell tolls as you guys enter. And there is no answer. It seems kind of empty.
I think I'm about to steal.
Takluk will kind of start like half shouting around like, hey, you here? Is Takluk? No. From the Sly Scale inventories? I'm sorry I'm a couple of months late. I got caught up in, you know, we can talk hello and start like wandering around trying to find someone. y'all are free to like look about while Tacklook goes to try and find whoever it is who
Okay.
runs this place.
So I'm gonna see and look for this. Everything's random around here, right?
Yes, it's just a bunch of stuff that's just been shoved wherever it had space for it. All of you can make an Arcana check if you want upon entry.
Okay. Additionally, there's
Yes.
something I want to do.
Yes.
I want to not go looking for someone, but I want to just use my perception, which I will roll for if you require.
Yeah.
But I just want to know if I hear anyone existing in the shop at all right
I'll say
now.
your passive probably gets that. So
Okay. But Arcana I'm rolling for?
yeah, everyone can roll an Arcana check upon entering this place.
I have a 0 to that. I rolled a 5.
Oh my god, Arcana.
Gunther also got a 5. Awesome.
Aww.
So, Sergeant and Gunther, you walk in here and you see a bunch of shelves with random bullshit on, and all you can kind of figure from the overwhelming sensation is, yep, there sure is some magical shit here.
Is that an hourglass? Why
Sora,
is it rolling sanded reverse? That's weird.
Sorath would be able to tell that things here are actually somewhat organized, you think? Not by type of item, but kind of by type of magic. Gin catches on to the same thing. But I'll say, Gin, you will find out that there's like, oh, this here, these seem to all have some sort of divination magic tied to them. And you realize very quickly, there's very little logic to what magic is attached to what item. You're pretty sure you find, like, a scrying spoon. And you are starting to piece together that this guy probably just creates random shit and puts magic in it, and it doesn't necessarily need to do something. And a lot of the stuff on these shelves seem to just be actual random junk that has been enchanted with spells and magic.
I do actually love the idea. I love the idea of a scrying spoon just staring into the spoon and just like, that's awesome.
Yeah. I'll say also with a 17, Gin can tell that you're pretty sure that a lot of these items, while magically enchanted, they might not actually properly work. Because there are some items here that you're pretty sure that even if the spell would work, you wouldn't be able to use it because of the item it's attached to.
Oh.
With the scrying spoon, after a little bit of analysis, you are at this point pretty familiar with magic and magical creations. You're pretty sure it allows you to scry, but you have to eat something with the spoon, which means you can't really look into the actual center of it. So it will allow you to see some. It will allow you to display something in the spoon, but only while it's in your mouth with food on it. So if you could have someone look inside your mouth while you're putting soup in there with the spoon, they could maybe get to see something in the spoon.
All right.
So cool.
So you need a separate scryer to scry into your mouth while you're scrying on the spoon.
If you could get someone to scry inside your mouth, they could look at the spoon.
I love this, actually. That makes me happy.
This is the type of random bullshit junk that is in here. There's a lot of it. Target's passive perception, because it would... honestly, by the time you, like, get to the next level of, like, perception, like, proficiency bonus upgrades, I'm pretty sure you will get to 30 passive perception when you guys max out your proficiency bonuses.
Yeah.
You are going to eventually just be able to, like... Target will just see me on my PC eventually. But you will be able to hear the sound of someone. They sound asleep. They've got a little bit of like labored breathing, and you're pretty sure they're off in a corner underneath a pile of stuff.
I'm gonna like tap Luck's shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna be like, I think they're asleep, and I'm gonna generally describe the pile's direction,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna go, and then I go and I look and I observe the stuff about the arcane stuff.
Taklook will eventually be able to find Gate and kind of dig out a little gnomish fellow. They are notably they look I wouldn't say well dressed. They're wearing clearly expensive clothes, but they don't really fit together well. It has the vibes of like if you gave like a sewer rat infinite money and gave it like told it to just shop at Louis Vuitton. This is clearly someone who has gotten a lot of money recently, but doesn't know anything about the fashion they spent the money on.
Right.
As the person is dug out of their pile of magical artifacts, Target will start shaking them awake. You will learn that Target calls them Snorf. So you figure that's their name.
Oh, Takluck, you mean?
Yeah, Taklik, sorry. T names.
Yeah. I was like,
Takluck
oh,
calls
I
them
shook them
Snorf.
awake. Okay.
Y'all will see that they have this weirdly, like... At first, it might be like... Maybe it's makeup? It doesn't strike you as something this person would put on as makeup. There's like a shimmery glitteriness to their lips, and it's kind of a little dribbled down the cheek as well.
Oh.
It's kind of pearlescent. Like they were drinking liquid glitter or something.
Yeah. That's... Yeah. Takluck,
They are not waking up. They're out cold, kind of half snoring, as that looks like. Mr. Gleibelstock? And then turn towards it. I'm so sorry about this.
If I wanted to determine what kind of condition they're in, like, are they, like, is this a magical effect? Like, do they drink
I would say
whatever
you
they
can do a
drank?
medicine check to try and figure out what's going on with them.
Okay. I think I'm okay at that.
I believe it's a wisdom-related skill.
Oh, yeah. I have a
So at
plus
least
5.
you're decent at it.
I have a 16.
16.
I rolled a 16.
I think you would describe yourself as... describe them and, like, describe their condition as under the influence, perhaps?
Okay.
You're pretty sure they're in, like... They're on drugs.
Okay. shit. I don't think I have lesser restoration prepared.
Yeah.
I have greater restoration prepared, but I don't think that it does the same thing.
It also costs a lot to use. I'll say
It does.
if no one does anything immediately, Taklook is going to go. Taklook is going to go and start grabbing stuff from behind the till, and start assembling a little tincture. Also, yes, Jewel, if you have to leave at any point, that's valid.
I feel like Sorath would look at him and just be like, Hyacinth, do you think you know what he may have been on?
That is
Or
actually true.
still
Hyacinth would
on?
be a good pick to figure that out. Oh, true, I have my dice in my bag still. I'll look at that. I had them in my bag when I was playing Magic.
Yippee!
Here we go. I'll say, Hyacinth does know what they're on. It's Hyacinth will say that they're pretty sure that they are on. I think it has different names in different areas. Some places call it Fizzle. That's what Hyacinth knows it as. And I guess people can roll a history check if they have any familiarity with it. I'm gonna executive decision, just say Gunther and Sorath are less likely to know this.
What do you mean?
Catnip. Wow, okay. You said history?
History, yeah. It's a disadvantage for Gunther and Sorath if they want to roll for it.
Damn, I
I
wish
wanna
Crystal was
roll.
here.
I'm so good at history. I got a 6.
Yeah. You can roll history as well if you want to see if you are familiar
Maybe
with
somebody
it.
I know has mentioned it once,
History.
but other than that,
Sorry,
it's a
what the
funny
fuck's a
name.
B? Oh, I've never seen this before.
Yeah, that's the
Why is
natural
it
roll
B?
20. It's because D&D Beyond.
B.
Okay.
It's the thing where like dice will sometimes not have a 20, but like a symbol.
Yeah, like
of
the
20.
magic symbol. Yeah.
Like my favorite,
okay.
favorite thing where all of the modern masters sets have the modern
Okay.
master symbol on there, so you will have like a d20 with like the modern master 19 symbol is a 19, so the modern master dice has a 19 on it where the 20 was supposed to be, and it's super confusing.
That's super fucking funny.
Yeah.
That's something but yeah, I rolled a nat 20.
I'll say you have come across this, as you have of the people in the party at the moment. You probably spent the most time in contact with like the shady criminal underworld, weirdly enough. Not really because that's what Target's like doing, but just because the type of people that Target realistically would have been around.
Yeah.
So Fizzle is this drug that is partially created magically. It is essentially a magically enhanced chemical, and it gives you this immediate like rush that then wholly just crashes into this really lethargic, like slow high. The way I would describe it is that it's a dose of cocaine that is then very suddenly like, then think of it, you do cocaine and then the second the high hits you, they start pumping you full of ketamine until you calm down. That's what I would describe Thistle as. It's in some areas used kind of as a party drug.
Yeah, so I say this out loud mostly to Tekla.
Yeah. Tekla would be like, I'm aware there was a problem. No need to apologize, and they'll just continue with their concoction. And as they add the last element, they'll take in the little cup they were doing, they'll take like a random plate of some kind and just slam it on top, and you'll kind of hear the sputtering of the chemical reaction inside, and they'll hold it really far out from themselves and kind of tuck their snout into their sleeve as they walk over to them. And underneath their nose, they'll open the plate. And I'm assuming no one is like hovering over this, but even from a decent bit away, especially for Target, who's cursed with high perception.
Well, actually, I established earlier I have my filter on right now. I can't smell anything.
Oh, okay, cool. Then everyone but Target. No, probably you would still feel it through the filter.
I would probably notice something, yeah.
It is strong enough that you smell something through the your filter.
And I'm like,
it's
whoa.
Essentially like a chemical experiment smelling salts.
Yeah.
And it kind of hurts, it burns your nose a little to be in the same room as it. And the little drugged up gnome lying on the floor eventually goes and starts waking up.
It's like that make some noise jackpot games when I wanted us to pretend to throw up.
Yeah. And after like a minute of them getting to, they'll be like, "Oh, who the fuck are you?
Are they asking us or Tekla?
You're not sure.
You're not sure.
We are friends of Tekluk.
You watch as they tried to put together what words mean in real time in their head. Ah, you are like so late. Is there been here weeks ago? And they like turn over and like retch into like it's not really a like at first it looks like they have a bucket and you realize very quickly that's a helmet. And they like just throw up into a helmet.
Yes, we are.
The helmet reacts some way magically.
Oh my god. Yes, we are quite late, but we were trapped in. And Sorath kind of like pauses, trying to figure out how to explain why they were stuck. We were trapped in Pleasant Valley for quite a time.
They take a bit to process information, but going, "Oh yeah, so okay, that I see. You're in there, okay. Wait, you got out?"
Yes, that is how we are here.
They look at the group, and especially at Sorath talking, and they'll like grab Tekla's collar without looking at them and just pull them towards them, and then kind of whisper, but you can all hear it, and like, "Want to react? But that's one of them." And Tackluck goes, what? And Snarf goes, "It's the government. They did it. And then they just zone out, look at Tackluck and go, "Aren't you supposed to be here like a couple weeks ago?" And Tackluck will like, it has been a couple of months. And Snarf gets up and goes, who cares? And they'll take a step towards Sora, very suspicious look in their face, and go, "Do you got money?"
Given I am a Belrose, I would sure hope so.
You buying?
Got anything worth buying?
Fucking shit I do. And they like waddle over to their desk and occupy kind of a shopkeeper front. Congratulations. The shop that you didn't see any branding for is now open.
I want everyone watching to know that it's in hunched over for that voice.
Yeah.
And was like looking around with like a very like stoned expression the whole time.
I am a very physical
Yes,
DM.
that's very funny.
Also,
I just
yes,
wanted
I
everyone
hunched
to know
over
that
because
they took on bad posture for that. and
yeah,
I just
the
wanted that
reason
to
I
be
hunched
known.
over is because when Walrus described the character, I was like, I know what I have to do. I am hunching over because I am forcing my diaphragm into my lungs to restrict my airflow. And it gives this very strained characteristic to the voice without fucking with my vocal cords. But it's a little uncomfortable to do. And also, Walrus did specify that I had to do the incel lisp. So, I'm sorry, Salem. It's not my fault. That is why I said fuck you too.
No, it's okay. I don't like the incel voice.
Yeah.
Like the tone. The lisp is fine.
Okay, good. They said also he talks with the incel lisp, and I did say, "Oh god, you're gonna ruin my relationship. Fuck you."
Oh, that's not why you were pissed at Wawa earlier?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
No, that tone doesn't bother me because
Okay.
he's just like he's just a little guy. But like
Yeah,
it's
okay.
like a phonotom that bothers the fuck out of me because of the tone.
Yeah.
Because that's the voice that I heard in college and hated.
Yeah.
So
A phonotamte is supposed to be what is the voice you would least like to hear when someone calls over someone to help you at the university library.
yes,
So,
and you got it.
The shopkeeper will formally introduce themselves as North Goodlestock. I sell stuff.
I could just hear Walrus at the same time.
I don't know, I can make things through, and as long as you have money, I'll sell you it. I don't really give a shit.
What kind of dangerous stuff you got here?
You can see their mind working. And they'll start like searching around for stuff. I have my black hole gun. What the fuck? Oh, sorry, the guild took that.
What? Oh.
Yeah, so
it does.
you take it was inspired by, I don't know if you know this, but there's this crazy lady who started making these like gun things, and I thought like they're kind of lame, so I wanted to make like cooler gun. So I made one. It shoots this concentrated mass that then just obliterates everything around it. And I didn't get it to work properly, but I figured that in the munition, it has if you can fill it up with enough orphan, then it can shoot the black holes. And I don't think the guild like that.
Jesus.
Yeah, very valid if you're too tired for whatever the fuck this is. Sure.
Blame Wawa.
Yeah, blame Wawa.
Holy shit.
Do go have a relax if you need to, Joel.
You're a
Very
genius.
Yeah, it turns out all I needed to do was you needed the moral sacrifice of an orphan to actually get the firearm to fire properly. But I guess they took that. Oh yeah, I had like, it's a thing. It's like a ball, and you throw it, and then it melts everyone's eyeballs. I don't know if I still have that. And they start looking around, and they can't find that. And at this point, your eyes are drawn to like a wall that's on the side behind, behind the desk, and there's just a bunch of like pieces of parchment, and you realize that like they're all just stuck onto there with like needles and like pins, and they're all like fucking cease and desist letters describing random things that each and every one of them would be a war crime. There was they had a pair of shoes that would release a gas that would turn the air in people's lungs into a liquid. So whenever anyone who walked behind you would just have their lungs filled with water.
Owie.
Yeah.
That's...
They had figured out a formula to transform fabric, like linen fabric, into sulfur.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
That is not good.
And and there are like a good like
Sulfur.
Nervous probably getting close to like 100 one of these, and you figure at this point that's probably the reason the Enchanters Guild have been okay with the fact that Snorf has their shop here is because they probably have to come in here like once a day to make sure this guy hasn't invented something that would get everyone tossed in jail. So the Enchanters Guild is kind of managing this dude. And probably confiscating and destroying their most unethical creations. There are also 3 separate items that require live orphans as ammunition.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I gotta say, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, I just like, you got, sometimes the creative inspiration hits, and you just gotta make it, cause like, I gotta honor my gods.
I did say dangerous, and you definitely provided.
Yeah. Yeah, if you ever want something that is here to like honor the god of creation and like having a fucking baller time or whatever, I'm your guy.
Hell yeah.
I don't think I need to blow up a city yet.
Oh, what the
I'm
fuck
really
do
into
you need
poison.
then?
I'm really into poison right now. Kind of my thing.
Oh, I got stuff that's poisonous, and they'll start looking around for shit as well. Aklik will kind of... They're like standing there, like tapping their fingers along the wall, probably being like, this might have been a bad business relationship to enter into.
Mm-hmm.
Before they like turn to you guys and go, well, I'd be very happy to help. Manage the shopping experience, because like I wanted to work with the guy because he's got some good stuff. I just felt he needed a little help in the branding and sales, and looks over to the like, now you guys can see under the pile where he is, there's like a half, like an almost empty bottle of fizzle. Other
And
things that he needs a little help.
appearances?
Appearances, yes. So I was thinking I'd perhaps automate the storefront aspect, you know, give the guy more time to work on his creative aspects of the job, but
Covers a front-facing element.
yes, I figured if there's a shop that could somehow do better with an automaton storefront, this could be one of them. It's a business partnership that was clearly meant to be. They just go,
Oh, I agree. This guy's clearly crazy.
yes, I'll take that as a compliment on their behalf. At which point you hear, I found that, and they come back, and it's literally just like the head of a basilisk that they're dragging along, and you see they've attached it to a lamp. And they pull a little cord, and it, like there was this on switch, and the eyes start glowing. The thing's poisonous.
Is true. I see. What does it do?
It's the fucking lamp, dumbass. Is this guy
guy's
blind?
awesome. This guy's awesome.
It's gonna blink stare at him.
It's the lamp, but it's also poisonous. You just ask for the poison. If you don't like lamps, I can get you something less than the lamp. And they'll like look at the thing, and then like kind of slam it against the edge of the table, and the like little lamp situation it's attached to like breaks off and falls out, and goes, there you go, it's not a lamp. Are you happy now?
That is true. I'm looking for something more, I should say, refined for combat.
Okay. I see what you're talking about. You guys kill people. Alright.
Yeah.
I see.
Yes.
If
Yes, that is more about Ali. We do not stay in one residence, so to speak. So
I see.
lambs,
Don't
decor,
worry.
not really.
We have no issue working with convicted murderers. So and you can see Taklik just recede into their soul. So I'm perfectly fine telling you whatever. So, and at this point, they get immediately sidetracked and go, "Is that a fucking dragon?" And they'll just like outstretch point at Buggy.
Is Bucky gonna answer?
Buggy does
I guess
not
he
speak
can't
this
speak
language.
Draconic, so.
Yeah, no, this guy does not speak Draconic.
Yes, that is our dragon. That is Gin's dragon.
Oh,
That's my little kid.
that fucking banging. I'll be right back. And they just dip and go into a back room.
Alright. I see what you. I see what you're talking about, Tackle. This is very unorganized. Do you think you could find something that I could use here? I don't
Oh,
think you know
don't worry.
something.
I'm sure we'll find stuff. And also, I do have access to my inventories now, so I'm definitely able to get you more traditional things.
That would be wonderful. I need to figure out this a makeshift situation for the swords that I have, as I cannot use them for more than a total of 10 minutes.
I believe it's 9 on one and like 10 on
Yeah,
the other.
she's
It's
just gonna
similar.
say 10. It's
Yeah.
fine.
I mean, that we can figure out. I'm probably more the one to work on custom jobs to specifications. But I will say, as eccentric as they are really good at the craftsmanship part. So I can tinker and guide them, and I'm sure we can figure a solution to that.
As well as you are able to conduct
Oh,
the
don't worry.
communication, that would be preferable.
I'm sure we'll figure it out. There's been some things that I've been working on that I was thinking I would give you right away, and they start like pulling out a little stack of notebooks. And they're like, so, you guys remember? And they like, sorry, you don't remember, directing to Target. The notebooks that you guys left with me? Well, I figured it out, and at that point, you guys hear like something fall and probably cascade into a bunch of other stuff. And you hear from the back room, I found that! And they come like running out with this bundled up piece of scale mail. Gin, give me a Gin and Target can give me nature or survival checks, whatever they want. Gin with advantage.
Nature or survival. Okay.
Ugh, excuse me. I'm better at survival. 16, baby.
I'll say both Target and Gin immediately are like, that's dragon scales. Like proper dragon scales.
Okay.
And they just dump it on there. It's armor. It does not look like it would fit on a person. It looks like it would fit on Bucky.
Dragon scale for dragon scale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I made this in case I ever got a dragon customer.
What?
Very, very optimistic of you.
You never know.
You never
Anyone
know.
could be a dragon.
That
I
is-
suppose
I'm
that
pretty
is true.
Dragons can disguise themselves. So honestly, I think it's pretty likely that like at least 10% of people are probably just dragons. That's why we don't see them anymore, because they're all hiding.
Sure. Very, very
I'm
true
pretty sure the
possibility.
guild are dragons, but don't tell them. I don't want them to know.
Why tell them anything?
Exactly. Anyway, and they just slam these. They slam these
Sorath?
little earrings
Mhm.
that are. Gin would be able to tell. They're probably carved from dragon teeth. These go with the fat.
Also, Sorath does like a
high-quality
slow.
stuff.
Sorath
What
does like
they
a
do.
slow stare at camera attack look, just like.
Ackler just goes like, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
And they will describe that to Gin, and Gin will probably have to describe to Bucky. His armor is supposed to go on Bucky. It'll. The way it's designed, and Gunther, who is Heron Spirit, would be able to tell this is really shittily made armor. It's not going to protect them. It's like, you know, like fantasy game armor, or like you have like the fucking bikini armor. It doesn't actually cover the places you need to protect, but it does give like extra sharp. Like it's covering the claws. It's got a cool headpiece. It's got like a tail spike attachment. So, Snorf will go through and say, this will make a little dragon buddy be able to, like, bite through someone's, like, neck, like, 3 times in one bite. And they, like, kind of, while holding it, just run over at Buggy, who probably recoils because they have no fucking clue what's going on. They don't put it on Buggy, they just kind of put it on top of Buggy. And what element is Buggy currently attuned to? Is it still fire?
Yeah, it's still fire.
Still fire. The armor and the earrings very gently glow like an orangey red. And as that happens, Snorf kind of jumps back and does like this goofy little dance that they go like, ha ha, it fucking worked. It fucking worked. And you figure that they made this to like resonate with the draconic magic of a dragon, but clearly they don't know any dragons, so they just haven't been able to test it to now. So at least they got it to work without any testing. So clearly they're good at what they do. There's just very little sense to anything here.
Clearly insane, but you're also clearly a genius. It does work.
Oh yeah, also, I made it so that essentially a dragon can wear it, and then you can put the earrings on the dragon, and then the dragon can give these earrings to like our least favorite guy, and then when the dragon gets hurt, they get hurt instead because fuck that guy.
Oh, that's actually useful.
So essentially, it's a warding
That's
bond,
accurate.
but Snorf essentially intended it as like, yeah, just give it to a dragon, and then the dragon enslaves like a person and forces them to wear the earrings, so that they can take the damage instead. Consent was not an intended part of this magic item.
I see.
I look over the armor and the earrings.
The armor and earring, at least they look really cool.
Now you're talking. How much are you sell this for?
They look at you with like a moment where you can tell that they are racking their brain for a number, and they have no fucking clue. And you start to realize this guy probably just charges random fucking prices. Because you don't think this guy knows how to run a business. Like, at all.
Look, would you be able to spot a place for this armor?
Well, how about, so, Snarf, I actually owe these guys a big solid. They, like, saved my life and stuff, and also, and they lean in and kind of half whisper, they're really loaded and they're return customers, so, you know, like, get on their good side. So, you know, I was thinking, you know, maybe we just let fine fella have it. And Snorf just looks at Gin and goes, "Oh yeah, no, you can fucking have that. Yeah, sure, yeah, just have it." And like, maybe I can interest you in something else as well. Oh, maybe.
Oh, you're my favorite store clerk.
Can you do a charisma roll?
Uh,
Like, it could be persuasion if you're proficient in it, actually.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Natural Riz.
But
It didn't sound like Gint meant it in any, like, very special way. Y'all can tell that they were like, "Oh my god, really? Thank you. It really matters to me." And they, like, walk off to, like, find other stuff. The group.
then, while they're doing that, I'm gonna start explaining it to Buggy about this weird man, and also.
And
talk-
I think Sarath is going to, like, follow, like, because you said Snarf just kind of walks off to go, like,
Yeah.
find something else. So she'll kind of walk, giving him some, like,
Mhm.
room to move around and stuff, but she'll start to kind of explain her predicament with the swords. I have come into possession of 2 swords, and I need to be able to wield them for longer than 10 minutes, which is, I believe, the cap on how long I can wield them.
Okay.
Not at one time, but
And
At all?
The swords can. What can you tell me about the swords?
Sorath will just take them out.
Okay. They look at them, go. You feel really fucking old. I guess some people
Yeah.
like old things.
They were important to my family, so I guess I want to do something cooler with them.
Sorath is just trying to appeal to him at this
Yeah.
point.
Oh, you want me to work on it?
Yeah, I figured you would be able to do something cool with them. They're kind of lame, and
You see like a spark of excitement, and you hear them under their breath, kind of whispering to themselves, "I get to deface government property." And they go, "Well, so this one," and they just like wildly swing about
Yeah.
with
yeah.
contingency.
Sorath will kind of
like they're
take,
both
like,
sheep,
she's-
I imagine.
Yeah. She's very subtle about, like, giving him space the moment she sees how, like, he's just gonna start fucking moving him around.
So this one's like
She'll just
angel
stray.
stuff, and this one's like
Yes.
devil stuff. And
yes.
I don't know if you know. Not everyone knows, but so both of them are really racist, and they like hate each
Yes.
other.
I did know that. I
Oh,
did.
I was thinking, what if we use super glue?
Okay. I see what you're saying.
And Takluk, who's kind of pacing behind, like, super glue? Yeah, so if this thing hates this thing, and this thing hates this thing, then and they're too powerful to be wielded for a long time. What if we just like glue them together, and then because they hate each other, they get like a little weaker because they'll be tempered because they don't want to fucking work together, and then they cancel each other out a little bit, and then we harness the potential instead of using the raw magic. And
As long as it would be able to be wielded and used in battle, I trust your judgment.
Sorath, you watch Takluk have this moment of like, holy fuck, that might work. Why would that actually could work? And that is the dumbest explanation I've ever heard for anything in my entire life. And I'm kind of upset that it actually might work. Go. We could do that. It would be a little strange, because you'd be running around with a sword, probably with one hilt and two blades.
If it were to have a slightly bigger handles, that would be fine. I just need to be able to wield it with one hand, ideally.
We can work with that.
My hands are not very small, so I can manage most handles, I can
Work
imagine.
with that. Go. Snuff, why? Would you mind drawing up the initial plans? You're like, oh, yeah, totally. I can do that. And they rush over to this desk they have back, and it's a very like professional, like it's got the architect's bench that like flips towards you for a better drawing angle. It's got a large stack of what's clearly very high quality parchment, and then a box of crayons. And they start like sketching. And it's very professional quality, but it is all crayons. And Takluk goes, let's figure some stuff out in the meantime while they're occupied. And they like start pulling Sorath back out into the storefront with the rest of the guys. So Takluk then goes,
Sorath is just focused on getting them on board,
Yeah.
and then once they're on board, she's like, sick. Okay, now what?
Takluk goes, okay, so back to what I was saying. I cracked the notebooks. I figured it out. I made copies for you. They only connect to each other.
Okay.
So I can also tie them up in different respective ways.
Perfect.
They look at the pile. They currently have like 8 books in a pile.
Yes.
Is it just the 4 of you traveling? Well, so Flankin and Crystal. So it's where did it leave? How many of you are there at the moment?
We are not sure where Levi went. We do not believe they came with us.
You know what?
But
I'll
they
probably
were
do the
dealing with-
wiring afterwards then.
They were dealing with a lot with religion.
Sorath is kind of just like, I don't know, Jesus or whatever. But
Yeah.
like,
I can wire them
I-
up later. I guess.
Personally, we would like one for. I would like to be able to communicate with my parents.
I can make one for the
given-
valley. Yes.
I will need to be in touch. We will need one for the manor, to
That can be
God's manor,
done.
as he will be staying there for the foreseeable future with Hyacinth, most likely.
Oh, lovely.
One for us while we are traveling, so we can communicate back with the manor.
Mhm.
Most likely the one with with the valley will just be for me. But
I can definitely
if we
handle
could-
the wiring on that. Yes, and then
if
one for
we just
everyone
have a sectioned notebook for
Oh, I can
me.
do that. I can do that. Yeah, definitely.
That would be very convenient if I have messages for either of the manor or the valleys that are not for everyone to see.
Yeah, because I figured y'all travel, and I'm sure you get up to a lot of stuff, and it would be nice to be able to like message each other.
It would be convenient to know where to have contact with you as well, to know where you are,
I could.
given we can travel most places now.
I would be more than happy to have an example myself, and if you ever need a little something, I can provide.
Yes, since we are able to be very mobile, no matter where you are, we would be able to get to you.
Yeah.
Or we could help you get to other places as well.
So, I had some stuff prepared for some of you that if Levi's not here, I was kind of supposed to be for them, but I don't know where they are. And they just from their little pocket dimension reaching in, they grab what looks like a fully iron Rubik's Cube. I was gonna give them this. I came across it a little bit after you guys left, and it seemed perfect. It's an instant fortress.
What does that
Well, you
entail?
put it on the ground, and then you speak the command word, which I will not tell you while it's here.
Wise.
And it turns into a little fortress that you can spend the night in. Like a comfier little version of that pathetic little bubble you slept in.
I see. That would be very, very nice indeed.
Yeah, it comes furbished. So there's a kitchen, there's some bedrooms, there's a nice little living room with a fireplace. I thought it would fit the traveling lifestyle.
Yes, this would be because we have some manor. I am not sure how often we will, as I believe the conditions for the manor are changing, but we will at least have it every once a week, at the very least.
That's
I believe.
nice. And
but it is
from
not
what I understood, it's not very reliable in the
always.
desert. This just needs to be put down somewhere, and it'll stay.
Yes. If we can have something that does not need a solid foundation, that would be fantastic.
Time to not use alarm.
I will just say, when you use it, make sure to steer very, well clear of the area. It hurts if it opens on top of you, and I don't think it's very good for the fortress either, so try to keep that to a minimum.
Understood.
I will say for the party, you can open this on people. It does 10d10 force damage and pushes them away. And you are allowed to do that, and if you do it enough, the thing will break.
Target sweats nervously and makes a mental
sense.
note to change their spells for the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Because I took one of the spells that's like a druid's grove.
Well, the Druid's Grove is nice because it protects the area, right? This is more like...
That's true. I don't think it provides like housing. I think
No.
it just protects.
This
Makes
here
it-
is
yeah,
not
that's
like...
true.
It's not like a magical barrier. This is not a pocket dimension. This is a literal collapsible house. It's just a building.
Okay, yeah. So Tarja is like, never mind. You see Tarja left for like 1 second, and then like you see the gears turn, and they're like, oh, never mind.
Yeah. This is not like Dougal's Manor or like... It's essentially a fancier version of the little bubble y'all slept in. So... yeah. So I had that planned, and I also had for Yugin. I made these a while ago, and then I struggled getting in touch with you guys after I got stuck.
Yes.
So because I was quite happy with our little creations, and Tacklook like goes and grabs Scrub Daddy and Mr. Clean, like, you're so pretty.
And your weapons.
Before they're like, did you modify them?
Oh yeah, I had them change a little.
And you can see them like cast a spell, and they go, ooh, that's fancy. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Anyways, and they pull out these sleeves, leather sleeves for you to sheathe your axes in. They look kind of like revolver hip holsters. So I made these. So essentially, and they show you how it works. You just pour a bunch of poison in here, and it gathers in the sheath, but it doesn't spill. I was very smart about that, so that anytime you pull them out, they're already poisoned. And then you can just put them back and take them back out, and they're poisoned again. It's wonderful.
That's exactly what I need.
Yeah, because like, I know you like put poison on weapons, and I thought like, not to be rude, but like manually putting the poison on the weapon like is kind of lame. Like, you have to tumble with like bottles and stuff in a fight. Like, who the fuck does that? So I thought like, yeah, like just this is better. This is just objectively better. And I thought, wouldn't you want that for your favorite two guys?
Wait, I need this.
Now
I never knew it existed, but now I need it.
Now we did already negotiate the dragon armor as like a freebie, so I did put a lot of work into it, and there's some quality materials. So like, I would like some money for that. But I'm sure you guys have plenty now.
Yes, we did slay the Sudwald beast.
I'm sure we can figure out final accounts at the end. But I'm sure y'all can afford whatever you need. Just because it's easier for me. Sorath, mind if we take the custom job and just... I don't want to figure out the labor costs and all of that. So if you need anything else, just pay for that, and we'll consider that, and we're even.
Thank you, dear.
And I'll say for Gunther, who isn't here at the moment, Tacklook did have a matching set, because last time Gunther got an item, it was the parry gauntlet, and the thing Tacklook will have for them will be a matching gauntlet that will allow them to parry a spell instead. So
yeah,
more stuff for them to parry. And they have stuff for Crystal, stuff for Flankin. They had stuff for Levi, but y'all can get that. Fight over it if you want. And they had some stuff for Crystal. I'll just mention it because we don't get the full like situation. They had been working on this idea to help with the tarot cards that Crystal got last time, and they figured out a way to upgrade them a little bit and maybe tap a little bit more into the ghostly power of that. They'll help Crystal with that. and Crystal will also get something from Snarf that they'll be easily able to purchase. That because Snarf recently got some stock from Nurta, like way up north. So it's something that's more local for Crystal, way up north. And yeah, for Target, Taklik will apologize profusely that they don't have anything custom for Target, because and they'll put it like, well, I really wish I had something that I'd worked on a long time for you, but when I started working on this stuff, I had no fucking clue you existed. So we do still have things that I think you would enjoy. And
yeah, I was just gonna give them a thumbs up and be like, "Don't worry about it."
So I happened to get into a bit of a pawning situation where someone really needed money, and I was willing to pawn off an item for them, and then I think they got executed.
No.
So I kept it. And I know you work with like cute little animals and stuff. And they also did that. And I thought this could be of service to you. And they get you what looks like... It looks a little bit like a Dreamcatcher's like style thing. But it is a singular, perfectly round bone piece that has been probably bent and steamed into shape. And there is a sinew string that has been tied in a magical glyph pattern. It's about like pendant shape, like pendant sized. You could probably wear it. And Taklik will explain that this will allow any creature that you've enhanced to be under your control to be magically treated as a summon.
Yippee! And
because I wanted to give you something incredibly silly, it makes all of your summoned creatures legible for being mounts, ignoring size categories for you.
Oh.
This does mean that I will allow you to use a tiny creature as a mount if you want. You could, with this, ride a fly. Or a beetle.
Hell yeah. Yeah!
And yes, this will let your, big insect spell count as a summon, and any other thing. This will let you, if you dominate creature, I'll allow it to count as a summon.
Okay.
So if you mind control a being, they're now your summon. Why not?
Okay. Hell yeah.
So yeah, if you want to play around with that, that's also an option. But that's the thing Target gets for free.
Okay.
And I think that covers everything that everyone will get for free. For other stuff, there are some things that around the place y'all could definitely buy a bunch of stuff. Here, you can buy more or less any magic item that's more on the sillier, just flavor side. I know Gin wanted a cape of billowing. You could definitely get that.
Yes.
It'll cost you a little bit of money,
Yes.
but wouldn't be that expensive. Considering you. As for things that might catch people's eyes, there is a there is for something that might catch target's eye in Snarf's cacophony of bullshit. There is a absolutely fucking hideous statue that you figure out is enchanted with a it's kind of a buff that'll increase both the defensive and offensive capabilities of what the enchantment would deign a summoned champion. Which means you can declare any of your summons your champion, and it'll gain bonus damage on its attack. It'll gain an AC bonus.
Okay.
And I had like a way to describe it. You can, with this, when you declare a creature your champion, you can teleport it to any unoccupied space that is within 100 feet of you.
Oh.
So you can summon things, and then you decide, well, this one's my champion, and it'll allow you to move it up to 100 feet in any direction of you. Just as a fun little extra thing.
Okay.
It is tied to a absolutely hideous little statue that it looks like I would describe it as like, you know, those like that shitty like yaoi big hands art style? Imagine if you rendered Winston Churchill in that. And you dressed him like Plato in like those Greek philosopher robes. It's hideous. But the effect is pretty nice. So, you know, maybe if you could move it to like, hey, could this enchantment be moved to like a convenient suit patch or something? Which they could do, so you don't have to carry around yaoi philosopher Winston Churchill all the time. But it would fit your magic.
Yes.
And allow you to either summon a bunch of guys and be like, I summon my 8 blink dogs, and this guy's my favorite. This guy's Fido. I love him. He's special. Or you can summon one big guy and go like, big guy's bigger now. So, so that would be something that would immediately be on like the things that Target would notice easily out of time. For Crystal, it would definitely be the little item from Nordtal, which is essentially like, it's like it's straps that fit to your wrists, and they have this enchantment that allow you to infinitely just grab snow from the white wastes and magically form them into snowballs that you can attack with without needing to unequip your weapon. You essentially have infinite sleeve snowballs. And they'll not do much damage, they'll do a single damage, but that's nice for Crystal, because Crystal can still sneak attack off them.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
And because of the almost instant speed at which they can summon snowballs, I'm gonna allow them to use this to opportunity attack at the range. Whenever someone enters 15 feet or leaves 15 feet, they'll also have a chance to opportunity attack then. So Crystal's gonna be stabbing people with swords and then tossing snowballs at them at the same time. It'll be a fun time.
So awesome, honestly.
Yeah.
That sounds great.
Of things in the collection that Sorath would notice, Sorath obviously looks for swords. It's like, there aren't any that Sorath would be interested in. You realize very
Okay.
quickly, Snarf does not generally seem to care about this thing they attach an enchantment to. And you doubt they have bothered purchasing a sword to put an enchantment onto. In this fucker's place, there might be an enchantment that could be cool to put on a sword at some point, but there are no actual swords there already. The closest thing to a sword here is there's a dagger that looks kind of dopey, and attached to it is an enchantment that allows you to instantly heat up any milk it is submerged into. So that's the closest thing to a magical sword here. It's a dagger that heats milk if you submerge it in milk. It doesn't matter how much milk it is, though. It will get it up to a comfortable body temperature.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That sounds almost useful.
Yeah.
Almost.
You could, if you just take an infinite amount of milk and put it into an infinitely large tub, you could just chuck this dagger in, and you would violate the laws of thermodynamics so tremendously you'll probably break the universe. But besides that, it probably doesn't do anything. It can be a very fun gag to, like, chuck a knife into someone's morning cereal to warm the milk, I guess. Because, like, yummy, slightly warmer than lukewarm milk in my cereal. Ooh, get pranked. However, one thing you do find that it takes a while. It is not in the best shape. But there's a stack of books, like tomes. And you recognize, like, the writing on the spine of it. Because it's Emrys's handwriting.
Oh.
And you're like, what? Why the fuck is this here? And you grab it out from the giant stack of books it is. Do feel free to give me an dexterity check. I'm just checking if you roll really low to see if, like, the pile of book collapses. Because they're just stacking books on top of each other in big towers.
8.
I'll say, you definitely topple some books, but you don't collapse the entire pile.
Okay.
So you'll probably have to put some stuff back for a little bit, but you don't have, like, several big Jenga towers of books collapse on top of you. This is a spell book that, in Emrys's handwriting, you can tell that this is more similar to the very old handwriting that Emrys had. It's similar to the handwriting you saw in the journal that you got from the puzzle box. This is probably just Emrys's, like, workbook from the time she studied. And it's got a lot of good notes. And it's got some magic. You do know that Emrys did not stick long with her studies, because she could probably have studied to become, like, a wizard and studied the arcane arts, but she very quickly realized that her potential was in developing her own branch of magic. But if you want this item, it will allow you to cast some rituals. And because your mom was a very good student, while you're using this book as a reference, it'll allow you to have expertise in history and arcana. As you consult your mom's notes on the subject.
I see. Okay.
It will, I can see if I can find the side on that. Because, yes, so it will allow you to ritually cast Comprehend Languages, Alarm, Tensor's Floating Disc and Unseen Servant.
Okay.
So, comprehend languages, you probably understand, that's the reading one.
Yeah.
Alarm is the, you can set up an alarm system.
Yeah.
Unseen Servant is like, for 1 hour, you just have an invisible guy who does what you want. He's just a
Cool.
normal person, but it's convenient.
Yeah.
And Tensor's Floating Disc is just a disc that floats behind you, and you can put up to, I think it's 5, what is it? Is it 500 or is it 5,000? It's 500 pounds of weight can be put on it.
Hmm.
It's a magic wheelbarrow. And in addition, you don't think you could ritually cast this on your own. You might need the others to participate in the ritual. But this will allow you to cast the spell Rary's Telepathic Bond. So as long as the targets of the spell all sit down with you for the 10 minutes to go through the ritual with you, you can connect telepathic communication for an hour between up to 8 creatures.
Oh.
So you guys will have the notebooks to be able to message each other, but if you ever need to have that instant back and forth telepathic communication, you could do that. Yeah.
I see.
So I'm assuming Thorath would want to grab this with them. Partly because
I mean, I
it'll
don't
be
know.
useful for you. Also partly because I don't know if you would want someone else to
Yeah.
be running around with your mom's school textbooks that she wrote her notes in.
Yeah.
Emrys probably doesn't want anyone to have this. Probably not even
Also-
you, but
Do they have to, are they having to ask for prices for every item that they see? Or, I'm assuming Snarf has not put tags on anything.
nothing
so...
has tags. And clearly
Yeah.
Snarf does not have a price in mind for things. They probably make prices up as they go when it comes to selling things. Takluk will
Okay.
probably be managing the prices.
Okay. I was trying to think of a way to, bring up the book in a way that sounds like I'm just can I have this book?
I will say, you can definitely do that, and Takluk will look at it and be like, there's a moment where you can tell that they're like, why the fuck does Snarf have this? You should not have this. This probably would put us in trouble to have this. And Takluk will probably then also immediately pivot over to, of course. I mean, this clearly, given who wrote it, it is a bit of a rare collectible, so... But it's a special case, so we definitely would be willing to let go of it for a very cheap, discounted fair price.
Good.
So,
As I would hope not to pay an unnecessary fee for a book that belongs to my mother.
clearly it doesn't belong to her anymore. It's in a shop.
Clearly.
Why don't you just, chuck 500 gold my way and we say this never happened?
500.
I'm gonna be so real. If I knew this was here, I probably would have sold it before you got the chance to see it. And I am pretty sure I know people who would be willing to spend a couple thousand on it. People are really weird about your mom. I'm just gonna say it like that. I don't do business with him anymore, but there is a guy who has previously requested shoes from her. I would never do that.
Okay.
I would never.
Sorath is gonna
do
look
that.
at Takluk like... She's gonna do that thing where she goes to speak and then closes her mouth, and then goes to speak and then closes her mouth, and just kind of stares at Takluk with just why the fuck do you think I need to know this?
Because Takluk is a chronic oversharer.
Yeah, that's just how Sorath is gonna look at them, just like...
So,
Damn.
running over prices for different things. The book. I'm willing to spend 500 gold on it. That'll probably cover the headache it would be to deal with the fact that it's here at all. For the sheaths for the axes, Acklock would request 2,000 gold.
How about the 2,000? And what about the cape?
Oh, cape? They'd be willing to, like, enchant a cape for you like that for, like, 50 gold. But that's not a big deal. Do they have a cape of billowing at the moment? No. But Tacklock's like, oh yeah, just get me any cape, and I'll just make it billowing for you. 50 bucks. It's a fair price for, like, a cheap item enchant.
I removed 50 platinum from my inventory.
Yeah.
You said 2,050?
2,050, yeah.
I guess I could. I do like you. So
I know you have the
2,000.
money. Like, if you guys were poor, I would be like nice with you because you saved my life. But I've already given you free stuff, and I know you're fucking loaded, so don't fucking bullshit me. You guys have money. Where the fuck else are you gonna spend your money? We're like the most expensive place you can shop anyway. Well, that's not true. We're the most expensive shop where you can buy things that actually fucking matter. If you want to buy land, go buy land, I guess. Land doesn't matter, you can just squat.
I am buying land eventually. Once I figure out where I'm going.
Oh, you don't need to buy land, you already, like, own land.
Yes, but I cannot stay there for long periods of time.
I'm sure you guys own land elsewhere, right? I mean, you guys probably do, but probably not anywhere you would like to stay.
Not much and not significant areas. Most likely mining in some small areas that I do not want to go to.
Fair enough. You know, fair enough. Oh, true. I didn't think about this. I'm gonna say adding to the book, because I was like, well, I can add more rituals, but it felt dumb to add a bunch of extra rituals that people already had. But I'm gonna add detect magic, detect poison and disease, and identify to it as well. Because those were like the rituals Levi was casting nonstop.
Yeah.
Now you have now the party still has a way to identify shit.
Well.
You also don't have to care about components for any of these spells when you're ritually casting them with the book. So that's nice.
Very nice.
And also, the expertise in history and arcana was something that I was like, yeah, no one in this party has is doing pretty, like, all that good on this stuff.
Hey.
So, it would be kind of neat to just, like, hey, the intelligence guy quit.
Yeah.
What can I do? So it felt fair to give him some stuff.
This is
not
way
charge me
more-
500 gold for a book. But whatever.
It's a good book with magic powers.
It's just a book that my mom wrote.
With magic powers, because your mom's fucking magic.
How much is the gross statue?
I
I mean, the cute, the adorable, and Target's like.
I will say, the statue is about, like, yay big. It's like,
How?
it's like half a target. So I'll say, it would be cheaper if you're willing to carry it around.
Yeah.
But Tacklock is willing to move it over to a patch for an extra little fee.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Absolutely. Yeah. Target's like, please, absolutely do that, and they're gonna like they're gonna like go over to whoever ended up having. Is it Sorath that has their suit?
Uh,
Or was
Probably.
it someone else?
Probably in the haversack.
It's in Sora's bag.
Yeah.
So Tar's just gonna walk up to Sorath and like tug on their leg like a fucking child and be like, "Uppies." No, they're gonna be like, they're gonna say, "Can I have my suit?"
Yes, sure.
Thank you.
Get your suit out. And
Yeah, and then
show
they're gonna
Tacklet
show
the patch
Tacklet.
system, and Tacklet's like, "Oh, that's
Yeah.
actually really smart. That we should do that. We should sell
Yeah,
patches
and-
here. That's actually really smart."
They're just gonna like blush a little bit and be like, "No."
Next time you guys shop from here, I'm sure Tacklet is gonna have like the iron on patches.
Yes. Let's go. But they're gonna be like, yeah. So just this statue, and I think they'll probably have like a patch, like
Yeah.
a blank slate patch.
They can definitely do
they can
that.
give.
To move the enchantment, it is a complicated enchantment, so I'll say probably run you somewhere along the lines of like 2,500 for the whole deal.
2,500. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Target's gonna 2,500.
I'm pretty
Okay,
sure you have
so I'm
enough
gonna-
for that.
Yeah, I do. I looked. I just looked because I haven't been keeping track, but apparently someone has.
Yeah.
Peeks into your pockets.
So I'm going to fork it over, and Target gives them a 500 gold tip.
Okay, yeah.
Gold tip. Sorry.
Tacklet will be very appreciative and be like, that will go to some much needed renovations. Just like looking around the shitty ass shop.
Yeah, Target will be like, "Yeah, I was a waiter. I get it."
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if our fantasy setting has tipping, but
Tipping
Target
is
is
still a
like,
thing you can do.
yeah, Target just wants to. They're like, yeah,
Tipping
yeah.
is not standard as like a thing you have to do at like a normal shop, but you tip if you want to like show appreciation. Sure.
Yeah. Okay, so let me. Let's not do that normally. Okay. And does that take like any time, or? I mean, it does.
That'll take some time. Like to move that patch over, and
Oh, whoops! I just
like-
gave myself money. Whoops.
that'll probably be something that they can
Oops.
have done
Whoops.
by like the end of the
Whoops.
day.
Whoops.
Assembling swords, that's probably something like, "Hey, give us tomorrow."
And Sorath would tell Tacklick when they're gonna be able to leave,
Yeah,
so it's like not a big deal.
yeah. So,
Just, like,
and you guys do have some stuff you need
take
to
as
do
much.
and do here.
Yeah,
anyway.
we should be here for like a few days or a week, something like that.
Yeah,
So Sorath would tell that just so it's like, you know, if other
Mhm.
stuff comes up, you can put this on the back burner.
yeah. So that, and I'll deal with costs for Stool, and I don't think Gunther actually has to pay for anything unless they want something specific. So this kind of concludes the pre-planned shopping bits. So unless anyone wants anything random that's magical, you just fucking want, we can be done with shopping. But if anyone's like Gin and it's like, hey, I want a fucking cloak of billowing, which is literally just a cloak that billows dramatically in the wind, even if there isn't a wind. Like, you can have shit like that.
Give me the sky.
I thought of something that's really silly. That actually might be expensive, but is a really silly idea.
You've got money.
Yeah, I want I want a little like like basically I want like little like implements or like maybe armor or something for my carpenter ants that will let them mine the nether obsidian.
Oh,
The brimstone? Did
Yeah,
you
that
just say
one.
nether
I did
obsidian?
say that, yes.
I will say that is something they can probably make, but
Yeah.
to know how to make it, they would need a material sample to work with.
Hmm.
So you'd probably have to invite like, because you can't bring any part of the manor out. So you'd probably have to get them in to look at it.
Okay.
If you're requesting this, Sorath is also there too.
Yeah, so Tagalog will probably say like I would need to see it, and
Yeah.
I will just be like, is that I'm now realizing that is that okay? Like would that? And I turn to Sorath now.
You do know that Dugal can shape the mana with his mind and magic?
Like Target's gonna like do like the meme where it's like the person has the circle of death like loading symbol over their head. Like their eyes are going to be stuck like half open, and they're just gonna be like they're gonna be like, oh,
apologize if we did not make that clear. Dugal is not very communicative. He's working on it.
My stupid man husband is not really great at communication.
They're just gonna look like super deflated and be
I will
like,
say,
oh yeah.
To
that makes
Dugal's
sense.
defense, he did pretty good. He said, if you have any
He did
requests,
good this time.
if you have any
Yeah, no,
requests for how it
Target-
would be, how you want your room changed, do tell me. And Target went, oh, I need to remodel this place. I can remodel this place.
Yeah,
So-
they did
No,
start a
she
list,
just-
but they
She
I
just
thought it'd be
assumes it's
funny.
Dugal's fault. That's
No, Target did start making a list, like genuinely, but then like I don't know. I think this is one of those moments where there's a disconnect between the player and the character.
Yeah, and I also feel like Target is
I
also
thought
the
it would
type of
be
person like,
funny.
oh, I wouldn't want to inconvenience you. Don't worry, I can remodel my room myself.
Yeah, I think yes, that's exactly what happened. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
They're not gonna look deflated. They're just gonna be like, oh shit, it's actually that easy.
Yeah. Target was like, oh, I didn't want to inconvenience them with like, oh, I don't want you to have to
Oh,
like
okay. They're just gonna
rebuild.
be like, oh, never mind then.
Yeah, I apologize if Dugal did not make it clear.
No, and
It is
they're just gonna be
it's
like, yeah, no, he
a very
totally let me
unique-
know. He
It's
was
a very
very
unique
clear.
situation.
I'm just like this.
I'm just like this. It's such a good quote. So, I'll say as you guys shop around, one thing that I would definitely think could be something that would be neat to buy that wouldn't be super expensive. Y'all are going to a desert. Y'all want to buy like magic
Water
AC
skins.
or like cooling water skins and stuff like that. That stuff you
I
can
say
buy.
Sorath would go to a tailor. I think she would go to a tailor.
Yeah.
Or at least try to find a tailor maybe from the south at the very least. Or like get in touch with different tailors and see if there is someone that like I know the manor can provide a lot of stuff, but I think she just would want to get something custom made and
Yes.
fit in while also she has to have her skin fully covered. So like she doesn't have to because she can make sunscreen, but she just feels more comfortable. And she
Yes.
knows that's like Sorath doesn't know much about like desert or like being in the sun a lot.
Yeah.
So she's like, I think being fully covered is good
Mm-hmm.
because less sun on the skin is good,
I would say,
and that's her thought process.
very like not far of a walk from here would be the Tailor's Guild.
Mhm.
they could definitely point you in the direction of a tailor that they would be happy to give you with like expertise knowledge.
Yeah, so Sorath is gonna go look for like
Mm-hmm.
someone that specializes in like
Mm-hmm.
warm weather because she's doing the thing where like someone's preparing for a trip to like northern Canada or the
Yeah.
Scandinavia and is like, how do I deal with the cold?
Yeah.
This is what Sorath is very much like right now because she's just like, um
Someone from
It's gonna
Texas
be
just
hot.
going into like a sporting goods store and be like, "Hey, do you guys have like clothes from Michigan?
yes.
Where's the Michigan aisle?"
So because she's gonna be like, I cannot be in the sun much,
Yeah.
so I've not dealt much with heat and the sun, and so she's like, I'm gonna need like
Yeah.
thin, long sleeves and thin pants and like.
That's a good idea. Gin's gonna bring out his old desert clothes.
Mhm.
I think this to billow too.
Yeah. The Yeah, you can definitely like anything you want to billow, like just tell me anything you want to billow and just subtract 50 gold and I'll make it billow for you. 50 gold is now the billowing price.
I'm just gonna add Gin's old desert clothes.
Yeah.
Some of the things.
Realistically, like Gin's mom or like uncle or something made those clothes, and you're just gonna come back and like, hi, I made your clothes magic. They billow in the wind now.
Watch this. Stand still
Yeah.
and watch the thing billow.
I'll say like other stuff that would make sense to just like purchase that wouldn't be too expensive. Y'all could probably drop 100 gold on like just a bunch of little like essentially ice cubes that never melt, just to like make sure you have something cold to drink. Just a bunch of like convenience stuff.
So that is true. When are we gonna break?
We could definitely take a break now.
Alright.
Yeah, I need to use the bathroom.
I haven't ate.
But like, I've been just stalling.
Sorry,
Like, it's not your fault.
I was
It's-
not looking at the Discord chat.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like kept talking, and I was like, "It's fine, we'll break soon." And then I did, and then I forgot.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be
Yeah.
back.
Let's take a little break. I could probably go to the bathroom too, you know. Let's do a little there. A little breaky. I don't know when we're gonna get back to not breaky. I'm sure we'll figure it out. I'll just vibe here. It'll be one of the rare breaks where I'm actually present.
Whoa.
You guys don't
So
have
now
Mel
you
break.
can tell us about Sans Undertale.
I know so little about Sans Undertale.
He's a guy.
One day I will learn about Sans Undertale. One day
Yeah,
I will learn what Undertale
one day
is about.
you will be here, and Mel will also be here, and she'll tell you all about Sans Undertale.
Hmm. Mel doesn't talk about Undertale details that much when I'm around because she knows I don't know anything about it, and I'm trying to keep it that way in case I ever play it.
That's, you know what? That's fair.
I am somehow like mostly spoiler free for Undertale in 2025.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm proud of it.
Undertale, very good.
I know that there are different paths, like you can do the kill everyone, the kill no one paths.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you fight Sans in one of them, but not the others. He's like a secret fight or something.
Yeah.
And then
I can either confirm or deny this detail.
And then I know... I don't know if there are multiple Sans fights, because I have listened to the soundtrack a lot. When my friends got Undertale originally. I do own Undertale. My sister played a little bit of it. And I've played until like the tutorial section like close to the end there. But
Yeah.
they gave me their when they bought like the full edition with the soundtrack, they just gave me the soundtrack files because they didn't care about them. So I listened to the soundtrack and I like the soundtrack a lot. And I know there is I think Megalovania is the song when you fight Sans, but there's also a soundtrack. There's a track on the soundtrack called "Song" that might play when you fight Sans. So I don't know where that's from. If that's not the Sans fight music, but maybe there are more Sans fights. I don't know. So yeah,
I knew this, but I forgot the exact details for it.
I know everything about the
So-
soundtrack and very little about the actual game.
Yeah.
I do know a little bit about Deltarune, though. I half remember some of the stuff that happens in the first chapter of Deltarune. And I know the second chapter decently well, because I watched some playthroughs of the second chapter. I don't know much about, like, anything beyond that. I know nothing about the new chapters that came out. So,
Yeah. That
yeah.
makes sense. So, do you want to know something about that I've discovered when I was looking at the metal bending deck that I want to build?
Yeah, what did you discover?
I discovered that if I really, really want to,
Mm-hmm.
I can recur. I wouldn't say it's infinite, because like it's technically infinite, but it's not. It's infinite in the sense of like I can recur it infinitely, but I can't do it at. But basically, I can recur because of the way metal bending and earth bending works.
Mm-hmm.
Earth bending turns a land into a creature, right?
Yeah.
And then it says if that land dies or is exiled, it comes back tapped.
Mm-hmm.
And then the first metal bender turns all artifacts into lands.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I have I have pulled this artifact. It is an artifact that exiles itself to control someone's turn.
Oh. That's
Yeah,
funny.
you have the same thought. That like it's so annoying. It's like I have to. This one is a much. There is an artifact that does
Was it
this.
a
It's called
Talisman
like
of
Mindslaver or
Dominance?
something.
No, not Dominance.
No, there's one called Mindslaver or something like that. But that's not the one I'm talking about.
It's
There's the
fucking
Dominion
equip-
bracelet.
Yeah, Dominion bracelet. That's what I mean.
Yes, that's the equipment one. That's the more fair version because you have to equip it to something really big
Yeah.
to like use it, or have infinite mana because it's like 15 mana.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I hate the controlling turn stuff. I don't like it. Like, I just don't vibe with that style of play. But it is kind of funny that that's like I could just do it multiple times if I really felt like it.
Yeah. I think controlling someone's turn is a little less fun in Commander. Because it's one of those things, like, in Commander, it kind of sucks to play things that just absolutely ruin one specific person. And everyone else is fine.
Yeah.
That kind of sucks sometimes.
Yeah.
But in like any 1v1 format, essentially control someone else's turn more or less just reads as win the game, right?
Yeah.
Because it's controlling someone else's turn is almost like take an extra turn with an upside in that.
Yeah. Of like you could like use the removal on their own things or
Yes,
something.
because you're playing their turn, which you're gonna do as badly as possible, and then after that, you get your turn. So it's like an extra turn, but on top of the extra turn, you just ruin their life. So
Yeah, it is very strong in terms of one-on-one
Yeah.
scenarios. But I do really like a lot of the cool like things I can do. Aside from that, I saw that one card, Mindslaver, and I was like on the EDH rec, and I was like, oh, this would work with the Dominion bracelet. And I was like, that's wild.
hmm.
But yeah, having played in the pre-release, Earthbending, really cool.
Yeah, it seems like a cool mechanic. I'm
They're-
still not
they're
particularly
all
excited
either
about
really
the set, but it at least seems to have been a lot more thought through than Spider-Man.
It was. It's a very good set, in my opinion. But I guess the bar is lower. But they did a pretty good job, in my opinion. It's much more flavorful. It's much stronger too.
More cohesive.
Yeah, it's much more cohesive as well.
Because like Spider-Man does have some really strong cards, but they're kind of just like strong in isolation.
Yeah. There's Did you see the two mythics? Did I talk about this? The two mythics in red, like Sozin's Comet and
I haven't
Fiery
really looked
something.
into any of the cards.
There's a 5 mana. I think Sozin's Comet is a 5 mana sorcery that gives your entire board Firebending 5 for the turn.
Oh, that's neat.
So every creature you have now gives you 5 mana on attack trigger, which is really good. If you have even like 4 or 5 creatures on the board, that's like 25. And then there's another card. I forget the exact name of it, but I have it. I pulled both of those, and that's why I know about this combo. There's an enchantment that is an X spell where it costs 3 and then X, where X is now the number of damage that is added to every source of damage that you have.
Oh, that's gross.
Want to know something else?
What?
This enchantment has flash.
Oh, that's gross.
So you could cast the sorcery, swing out before damage is calculated, flash in this enchantment, and kill everybody.
Yeah, it does require big mana
It's
and
like-
red though, so that's pretty fun.
It requires 5 mana to start the combo, and
What
in a
was
board
it?
of like maybe 5 or 6 minions.
What was the cost, did you say?
5, because Sozin's Comet is 5.
No, like what was the cost of the enchantment?
It's only 3 and then X.
Yeah, so it's not like the craziest card.
No, it is, because Firebending 5 gives you
No, on its own.
the card its own.
Yeah, obviously it's good with combos, but like most cards are good if you have a great combo for it. So the combo is great. Yeah. I was just wondering if the cost was incredible, like absolutely incredible, but it obviously synergizes really well as like a blow everyone up with firebending. But besides that, it's not like the value on that enchantment on its own is busted, because you probably have to put in at least like 2 or maybe 3 into X at minimum for it to be considered very valuable. So it's good that the cost is there. Like if it was 1 red and X, that would be busted. That's more my point. And then it obviously synergizes incredibly well with firebending. And that's cool.
Dead.
I hope.
Router unplugged.
Oh no.
I'm assuming.
I hope Wa was happy with their ketamine creature.
Yeah,
They
hopefully.
said to me, Maniac Madman makes anything it matter how much it takes or how much damage it can cause. Just safe enough to be allowed in the outskirts of society, that sounds about right. He says some hint shit without realizing how crazy it is. I hope I did that. He is
Yeah.
also heavily addicted to whatever your world's version of ketamine is, and I was like, oh, I actually can work with that. I do have an idea for that. Fizzle was like one of the things that I was going to like introduce into the campaign if there ever was like any characters like, ooh, I want to get into like the drug underworld. But Crystal has no interest in drugs as a whole. It just like was my give me my weed. I don't want anything else. And then incel list. So hopefully that's alright. Hopefully the creature was done justice. I also like that I used this fucking music for this because it's like very like happy-go-lucky fantasy adventure game in this absolute like nightmare wreck of a shop. I think we're kind of done on this shop, so I'm gonna move the music over because I'm this is better for Sarah. Well, hopefully one day Shell comes back from the war with the painters.
Hopefully.
Oh my god, that's Expedition 33 lore. There's something happening in that game with like wars between painters and writers and whatever. I think that's like the background lore for everything that's happening like outside the game. I think I remember that from RT's playthrough. Yeah, the idea of the magical book being Emrys's was not something I thought about before, like, yesterday.
Shell!
Welcome back, Shell!
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, either when they were removing, because the painters are done for the day, I think. When they were moving stuff, they either accidentally unplugged the Wi-Fi or they hit the kill switch, which we do have, by the way, for the Wi-Fi.
Murder!
I love that.
We do have a Wi-Fi. Because there was a lamp where the original plug was, and so it was connected to a switch. And for some reason, my parents like to plug it into the. Well, this time wasn't the parents. This time it was the painters again. But we had a kill switch, and then I fixed it. But then when the painters plugged the Wi-Fi back in, they plugged it into the wrong switch. But I was like, oh, I'm just happy to have the Wi-Fi back. I'm not gonna fix it now. So I'll fix it later. But we have a kill switch.
Lioness food. Let's go.
I'm also like doing the onboarding stuff for Magic Arena because I want to play Brawl.
I see. I hope you aren't going through like the tutorial because that shit sucked. There is a way to skip it. I did figure out. Right.
Yes, there is a way to skip it. I figured that out, but I heard that you get less rewards, so I'm doing it.
The tutorial was awful. Okay. I guess you can hop over back into like this D&D slide over here. Kind of be in a session.
Whoa.
So yeah, unless y'all... If y'all ever want to buy some silly magic stuff, the shop is in the city, so you can always come back and pick up some stuff. Tackluck will be staying here at the shop. And we'll probably be doing some work to clean up and get Snarf's giant collection into his extra-dimensional storage. Because that's definitely needed. But yeah. Unless anyone thought of anything specific. Y'all can be done with this round of shopping. That sound good to y'all?
Yeah.
Stop worrying.
Well, of other things to do, Thora needs to figure out a spot for Edwin to be. Other than that, y'all are in the big city. What do y'all want to do? I don't know if Target's ever been to Great Landing. Kind of doubt it. But it's a big city.
They really feel like a fish out of water.
Yeah.
Got him.
Ha!
Get it? Because they're not in their suit anymore. Got him.
Does anyone have anything they want to do?
Kenny wants to go to the nearest guild hall. Sorry, meeting.
Nearest guild hall? Do you have any specific guild in mind, or do you just want to go to a random guild?
Can see this is.
If you're just going for the nearest guild hall, y'all were directly underneath the Enchanters Guild. You could just go say hi to them.
He needs to show off all his cool wyvern stuff that he detached from all those wyverns they fly.
If you want to show off cool stuff, there's no such thing as an Adventurers Guild, because I think the concept of an Adventurers Guild is stupid. But there's a Monster Hunter Guild, and they would have an office here. So if you want to go hang out at the Monster Hunters Guild, you could definitely go hang out there.
There's a Monster Hunter Guild?
Yeah. The Monster
Alright,
Hunter Guilds organize all monster hunting. They are the ones who like usually pay out bounties and stuff like that.
Thinking it's gonna go there, yeah.
Yeah. Monster Hunter Guild is a little bit away from the Enchanters Guild. It takes maybe like 20 minutes to get there. But it is this colossal, giant building that, where the entrance is, it's designed like this stone building that's been cut to look like a giant dragon's mouth that's open, and you walk, instead of a stairs to get up, you walk along the dragon's tongue to get into the Monster Hunter Guild. So you can definitely go in there and show off your stuff, and there you figure that they've also got like vendors where you can sell off monster parts at good prices, and there are people there who are selling their monster parts. And
I dream of places like this. Crystal would love this place.
give me a perception check as you go. Get inside.
More specifically, the war part of it.
Okay. So you look around. There's a bunch of stuff. You kind of get distracted because there is a like section. It's not really a booth. It's more like a separate little wing that just has a sign that says dangerous monster parts. And I imagine at that point you are not paying attention to the other things.
Gid rubs his fingers together, his hands together, and slithers towards there.
You slither over there. You can see there are weird pieces of different monsters. Probably stuff that would cause severe damage or harm to people. But there is a booth with a large collection of vials and powders and everything, and it's just says with big, beautiful letters, poisons. You found it. You found the actual legit poison shop. This town has one.
Gin's going to jump up with joy, then notice that they're making too much noise, and then try to quiet themselves, and then walk towards the boys.
I'll say, this place is loud. You're among your people. There are a bunch of people here yelling. You can hear outside there are people like in a screaming match. And there's you don't really get very far anywhere without seeing there's just people who are just like hanging out and drinking. You figure a lot of people come here with their monster parts, sell them, and you're like, okay, well, we did a good job. Let's go get drunk. And they just do it in the guild. And yeah, this is not the most civil place. You jump with joy. You're like, oh shit, I was loud. And then you realize no one particularly noticed. As you head over, I am actually going to roll because you've been in here just a little bit. Okay. You go to the poison booth, and almost right before you get there, someone grabs your arm and stops you.
Okay. Who's there?
And you turn, and you don't know who they are. They are a lizard folk. They have a... they're carrying like a crossbow on their back. You can see they have a belt that's hanging down the left side that has a bunch of vials that I'm pretty sure that's poison. And they stop you. Go. I'm sure you get this a lot, but it wouldn't happen to be like Gin, like the Gin from like professionals and serious shit.
Yeah. How do you know that?
And you watch as this person has the meeting my favorite YouTuber out in public moment. You're like, oh my god, such a big fan. And as they start having that reaction, you can see a bunch of other people also be like, wait, what's happening? And they start noticing. And people start noticing who you are. And you realize that probably the literal fucking nanosecond Pleasant Valley opened up, the Adventurers Guild in Kimpur probably was like, hey, someone killed the Sudwall Beast. Because that is like one of the creatures to kill. It's a legendary monster that people have been trying to take down for years. And the word is spread, and this is where the word spreads too. And someone was like, I mean, we've heard talks about this all day. And you get hit by a bunch of like, oh my god, we're big fan. Is it real? Did y'all really kill the Sudwal beast? How'd you do it?
Gin is gonna be extremely flustered upon.
And because of where
Not
you
expect
are, it
They're
will.
gonna be.
There's going to be a
noticed.
bunch of people like, oh, what poisons do you use? What's your strategy? How do you store them? Like, what do you do for explication? And it's like pretty quickly like 60, 70 people like gathering up. Some people are asking for like autographs. And a bunch of people, everyone's just talking over each other.
As the crowd gets more and more bigger, I think Gin's gonna get more and more flustered, and then immediately try to see this escape route.
Give me a perception check.
What the hell is going on?
You don't see any obvious escape routes. Well, I'll say you, while you're looking around, you see someone who is. They're wearing some sort of uniform, and they've spotted what's happening, and they are just like waving like over here to you.
I'm gonna trust the winds, go towards them.
So as you start moving towards them, the crowd follows with you, and you can see the person wave towards you, take something, and tosses it directly towards you and the crowd, and like a smoke bomb goes off. And they grab you and start like ferrying you out. And very quickly introduces themselves to you as Kain, and say that they are one of the like attendant managers here. They got word of what the group did yesterday, and please do tell them if you want to be here, because you should probably have like security.
Jesus Christ, is that what being popular is like? Holy shit.
Yeah, you guys are like the biggest new names in the monster hunting business, and your first big story in the monster hunting world is taking down something that's been considered kind of unkillable for a while. It's going to be like this. You're famous now, just you have to deal with it. Ideally in a way that doesn't put our other members in danger from the crowds.
Shit sucks. Right.
Bro, I just want fucking poison, dog. Don't let me in.
Everyone like me would be awesome.
Hey, being famous might be like a little cool, but like there's a lot of people here. So be careful, okay? What were you trying to get?
I was trying to see the poison aisle. I was really interested in that.
And you can see them speak into this like little, it's almost like a button they have on their lapel, and they just go like, yeah, I'm gonna need some extra security. Yep. Yeah, no, it's one of the professionals and serious ship members here. Yes.
Piss.
Yeah. Okay. Cut them over. Okay, cool. You just wait here a little, sir, and I'll arrange for an escort. Do enjoy your time here at the guild. I would also love to have a conversation with your group at some point. If we might talk about getting you guys certified, would be wonderful.
Certified.
Yes.
What does that entail?
Well, it would mean that you would benefit from the Monster Hunters Guild's amenities in wherever you go. You'd be able to cash in your bounties directly with the guild, which means that the local management does not get to take a cut of your profits. So you earn a little more if you cash it in with us. And as members of the Monster Hunter Guild, you do gain access to exclusive contracts and the most up-to-date information about any monster hunting contracts in any area we operate. So I would highly recommend.
Definitely need a lot of information on monsters now that I'm out that damn valley.
We've got highly specialized and detailed information. We've got bestiaries of most different editions and ages. Of course, in any region, you'll find some guild representative in any major city. And, you know, again, I would love for you guys to actually get to cash in your bounties without having local government take such a big cut. Did you know that if you aren't a guild member, they're allowed to take 25% as a cut?
25 of my money?
Yeah. Have you guys cashed in your bounty on the Sudral Beast yet?
Yeah, we definitely did.
Ah, that sucks. Well, let's make sure that never happens again, okay? They like pat you on the back. And you see as they do that, a bunch of people come running over. They're wearing guild uniforms. You are greeted by 3 members of the guild security team. You're going to be, while you're here, escorted around by a Minotaur, what was it I had set down? Yeah. A Minotaur, a Fire Genasi, and a they're not like a Goliath or anything, like an actual giant. Which point you realize the building here is large and spacious. They probably have to accommodate for a lot more than the average person. As while giants don't tend to involve themselves much in society, they do occasionally do trade and work. And monster hunting, you can imagine they'd be involved in that.
Monster Hunter's good work.
Yeah. So you'll be trailed around by them, and you can finally get to your poison booth. And the crowd kind of gathers around you again, and your security now holds your fans at a good distance. When you go to the poison booth to go shopping, they clear the area so you can actually get your shopping done.
This is gonna make it very self-conscious.
Yeah.
But they're gonna try to ignore everyone behind them and just focus on poison.
This, by the way, would not have happened if Matcha didn't fucking yap in the tavern. This was gonna be the main downside that y'all would have to deal with. Actually being famous at Comic-Con. So, hey, it does get you a lot of renown and reputation, but now you also have to deal with the fact that people are like fans.
Nah, I'm everyone's favorite YouTuber.
Yeah.
Thank you for the care package, Clue. We love Clue.
Thank you, Clue.
Yeah. The booth has a bunch of different poison substances and also has a lot of tools to help modify poisons and such. So,
For sure, need more stuff to modify poison. I used like most of it.
yeah. I'll say probably they'll take you through a bunch of different things that you could have, but if you want anything specific to be able to do to poisons, you can probably just mention that to me, and then we can figure out what the price would be for it.
All right, can I get? I was thinking of more Feather Lily, the one that increased the DC by one, right?
Yes. Feather Lily, that was something that like you bought up that guy's stock of Feather Lilies. And they were expensive there. They actually have a decent amount. Definitely not as expensive as they were there. I will say from what you have here, I'll allow you to buy a poison's worth of Feather Lily for about $50. Like 50 gold. It's still expensive, but you spent most of your money on Feather Lily.
Yeah, I did.
And you did not get that much of it.
So
And,
one feather for 50?
yeah, one Feather Lily for $50.
Oh hell yeah!
Uh,
That and
I'll also
anything
say,
that increases.
if you want something that's... they do also have similar ingredients that are more potent, and they get increasingly expensive. If you want to increase the poison's DC by 2, they do have the shell of an insect that you can crush into a powder, and it'll increase the DC by 2, and that'll be 200 gold per.
Okay, need that.
And if you want to increase the DC by 3, then that's 500 gold per. That is another plant, but it's this very weird, very yellowy bark.
And 3. Okay. And then is there anything else that, like, for example, increase damage or dice?
You have the option of here. That is something you can technically do, but it would be a lot easier if you got better tools. So if you want, you could buy a new set of poisoner's tools that are fancier. That
So
would essentially allow you to take multiple poisons and put them together.
I'll just combine the poisons together.
Yeah. It would require a more fancy poisoner's kit. It would cost you 100 gold. And then, with the right ingredients, you could... Essentially, it would depend on which poisons you're trying to combine. But if you have the right ingredient, you can merge them.
Okay, then. I'll take that too.
Yeah. So you're taking...
Taking the tool,
improved
100.
poisoner's kit, and then you have your DC increasers.
I'll take probably 3 of the +3 on DC. 5 of the +2, and then also 5 for the +1 difficulty.
Okay. So you're buying 3 yellow barks. You're buying 5. Fresh bug.
Yellow bark.
2. 4, 5. And you buy 5 feather lilies. Okay. Lovely.
And the +3 one, what was that one called?
So that is the +3 one is called yellow bark powder.
Yellow bark powder.
And then whoa, fucking what's it? Yeah, okay. So there is the +2 is burrowing beetle shell.
What?
So the +2 poison ingredient is called burrowing beetle shell.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
That's where it's from. It's not you. Don't worry. I'm not selling you.
Okay, I got it. Also, quick question. Do you have these things written down, or are you just throwing them off the top of your head? Like
I
names?
have some of them written down. I had feather lilies from before. I had yellow bark powder. I realized I never wrote down a +2, so I just went with that for now. Some of it I come off the top of my head, something I don't. I didn't have the prices because I didn't realize ahead of time that I was gonna have sell this stuff here. But I was like, well, it's probably cheaper here than it was before, so I looked at the prices for feather lily and then scaled the prices in my head.
Gotcha. Okay,
so currently your shopping trip is amounting to 2,850 gold. Is that what you want for now? You can always come back.
60.
So
yeah, I'll just come back later.
Okay, cool.
Alright, I took the goat out.
Mm-hmm. Nice. That takes care of that. Now you know. For also future reference, if you're looking for like a poison shop, this is the place in the setting. You might find places other places in the world where you'll buy, like, you can go to an herbalist store or someone who, like, a monster guilds often have, like, that you can sell and buy monster parts, but this is the only place where there's like, oh, welcome to the poison shop. So both now and for in the future, this will be where to shop. So yeah, and also I'll say, especially once if you become a member of the guild, you could go to the monster hunting guild and anywhere else, and you could essentially order with them and then ask them to get it sent to that place or get it sent to any other place. So you can pick it up at any other monster hunter guild. Shipping it would take a little bit, but it's an option.
I'm gonna go back.
Mm.
I need to see if they want to register the monster guild.
Thorap and Tarjit, are y'all doing anything? Currently we're just vibing. I'm just probably gonna let y'all do a couple of things and then we'll probably end the session at some point, but
Sorath would be trying to find her friend.
yeah. You would definitely know where to find at least their house, because it hasn't moved and it's pretty big.
Yeah.
You see, just so I know, Shell, do you have anything you would want Tarjit to do at all?
I don't think so, actually.
Okay.
I was trying to think. I don't think they have any business that they particularly want to attend to here.
Yeah, it's valid. So, Sorath then will go over to the Merafag's manor. And it is just as much of a splendor as it's always been. It's a giant structure, kind of on a very scenic little like hilltop that extends out towards the harbor. Great view of the docks, but far enough away that you aren't bothered by either the smell from the harbor or the gathering crowds down there. On approaching it, attendants at the gates would notice who Sorath was without having to say anything, and they'd quickly pass along that, and Sorath could be let in without needing to say anything. The Belroses are valued customers or valued working partners for the Metafags, and you're visually distinct enough that you're kind of just spotted and let in.
Wow.
Yeah.
Spotted.
Wow.
You will be greeted by attendants who will ask for the purpose of your visit. They will express that they were aware that Pleasant Valley was finally opened again, but they had not expected any visitors this soon.
Yes, we were able to get over quite quickly. I'm here to see Lyle, Mr. Lyle.
The young master is in his studies at the moment. I shall announce you. I am certain he has time.
I guess I don't know what a good, what title they would use.
They would not really often use titles.
Okay, then
sometimes you would just
Sorath would just ask
refer
for
to them as
Lyle.
brewmongers, but these are like private people.
Yeah.
They're just a business person. They don't have any real titles.
Yeah, okay. So Sorath would just ask to see Lyle.
Mm-hmm. And it would not take long before Lyle would tear themselves away from their work, which they probably aren't super enthusiastic about, and be very happy to greet Sora. I would say for Sora, they look like a little notably older than last you saw them, even though it hasn't been that long.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell they have physically they haven't changed that much, but you can tell that they're gradually taking more responsibility in the business, and they're getting that that slightly I've actually been tired before hint to them. I've actually had those days where I've collapsed after working a lot, which they very much didn't used to have.
Mm-hmm.
So Sora very I was not expecting you at all this soon. I thought maybe in a while, but okay. How did you get here?
I may have acquired access to better transportation. And Sorath would kind of brush her, tuck her hair behind her ear, looking at her hands,
Yeah.
using her left hand so that she shows off her engagement ring.
I will it'll take it'll take them like a little bit before they catch on and like, you got married.
Engaged. The marriage will come soon. In a year or so.
Would I be happy for you?
Yes, yes.
I'm so happy for you.
If I tell you who, you may be not as sure, but yes, it is good.
Okay, who?
I am betrothed to Dugar Leve of Norta.
Oh? Isn't that guy like a serial killer?
Arguably, I might fall into that category as well now.
My god, what the fuck? Okay. Just come inside. I need to drink while I hear this. And they'll lead you into one of the many large lounging areas. They'll have brought out plenty of high quality drink, including some heartroot mead. So you can tell by the vintage that you are guessing that they are running a little low on supply on the best vintages.
Mm-hmm.
Which those vintages are about to become a lot more expensive because those exact types of heartroot mead are not going to be able to be produced for that many more decades. It's going to be scarcer and scarcer.
Yeah.
But a lot of drink is put out. Lyle is drinking a very sweet fortified wine. And I'm sure Sorath and Lyle yap a little bit about what the fuck Sorath has been up to lately. Especially because Lyle's like, I feel kind of responsible for part of what you did, considering I kind of helped get you out of here. Like, please don't say you've involved me in some bad stuff.
I feel like Sorath would also explain that, like, she's getting into a throuple, basically.
I have a feeling, just based on the time that, like, the time and also the time of Sorath's life that they spent interacting with Lyle. Lyle would be someone who would know who Hyacinth is. Based on the fact that I imagine Sorath would have talked about Hyacinth every now and then. So, like, I will be like, oh, you're engaged with an infamous serial killer, but you bagged your hot teacher. Good. Good for you. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like you've had a fucking time. Are you gonna continue having a time?
We are going to need to deal with my grandmother at some point.
So I'm assuming we should consider any business with her terminated. Everything goes through your mom now, right?
Yes, you don't know. She isn't in the valley anymore.
Oh, okay. Is there grounds for increasing her accounts with us? Because I could do that now.
That would be very nice. We want to cut off as much of her resources as possible.
I'm sure you like share the official story that
Yeah.
was like the propaganda story. And Lyle will freeze whatever assets Ambrosia's tied with them. And with that, and kind of leveraging the work benefit of the valley, they can probably work on with the other contacts in the Brewers Guild and Shipping Guild and throughout the other guilds. They might be able to have a lot of assets seized or frozen. Let's see. All is good with romance. Okay. Lyle would say that given their investment in the Marifag operation and scaling that to other operations that Ambrosia was involved with, they would estimate that they could probably seize or freeze probably like 3-4 million golds worth of assets.
Mm-hmm.
With, of course, it would require a little bit of negotiation and collaboration from other guilds, but they think they can get that handled.
Yeah. Those assets should most likely be signed over to my mother, as she, being the new guard of Pleasant Valley.
A fucking development, okay.
Yes, I may have had a part in slaying my grandmother. And I may now be the embodiment of the curse on my family.
Should I be worried about that?
Oh no, we are actually going to be building up the valley and slowly removing the curse from it.
Well, I meant more about like it
Over
being
time.
here right now. Like
No.
in my room. Okay? Okay,
No.
we're good.
If I were to live here for essentially, you would want to be worried.
Aww.
But if I am simply...
See, we were right. This marriage would never have worked out.
Yes, I know. But...
For context,
yeah.
Lyle and Sorath got to know each other because they were kind of courting each other reluctantly. Lyle and Sorath both being in positions where their family are trying to arrange marriages of political convenience, and they kind of stuck together with each other, being like, "Oh, well, if we pretend that we're a thing that's going on, maybe our families will shut the fuck up for a while and stop trying to marry us off to random people."
Yeah. And I feel like Sorath would, like... Yeah, she would explain that, like, it only really affects anywhere if she's there for a really long time. Hence, like, if she was there for a century.
Yeah.
You know.
It probably wouldn't be good for the flowers if you slept in a flower bed, I guess.
Yeah.
But you aren't planning
Because that's
on
like
that.
8 hours of direct, like,
Yeah.
contact. You know,
Yeah.
not great.
But a significant region? No, you'd have to be there for a while.
Yeah. So.
Well, you'll get to move around, which sounds more like what you were wanting to do anyway, so...
It is, and with my mother being the god, she doesn't have to leave the valley. Ever. And it's best if she doesn't.
Everyone gets what they want.
Truly. I did make up with them. With my mother.
Good. I'm not gonna lie and say I always liked her. I never did, but I'm happy you're on better terms.
Yeah,
For, like, your sake.
it was a very interesting. There are definitely things that I am upset with her for.
Of course.
But I am more concerned with my grandmother trying to eradicate the possibility of anyone ever dying.
That sounds complicated.
Yeah, so that is a bit more of my concern at the moment.
I mean, I guess like dying sucks. It'd probably be pretty nice, but I don't know if I would want her involved in it. Kind of makes me feel worse about it.
And some people need to die, so.
True. Wow.
So, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd love to help in whatever ways I can. If y'all need be shipped anywhere, I can help that. But it sounds like that's not that useful to you guys anymore.
Not anymore, but I do appreciate the offer. I do need to find arrangements for an Edwin. Fuck, what's his last name?
Ifler.
Ifler, as he was visiting the valley, and I have a cordial obligation to ensure that he is residing somewhere safe while he heals from battle.
Oh, is it bad?
It is very bad, but
Okay,
I have an
we would
attendant.
happily accommodate.
I have an attendant for him, and they are making sure that he is getting the rest and comfort as much as he can be.
You know what? I really appreciate that this. We do a decent bit of business with them. It would probably look pretty nice if we took care of their. What would he be?
Exactly.
Grandnephew? Something like that. I don't get
Something like that. I don't either, but it is important for some reason that he is taken care of.
that. I can have that
This-
arranged. Don't worry.
Thank you.
We've got space and money, and that heals all wounds. Also, if you guys want a comfortable place to stay, you're always welcome.
That would be very nice.
Yeah? I mean, I don't know what kind of accommodations you're currently operating with, but
We do
hopefully
have
I've
very
got them
nice.
decent size, so
Mm.
they probably have the Dugal's mansion beat in like physical size. But that's kind of because Dugal's mansion only ever has the rooms that are currently in use.
It would be easier to have someone to reside within the city for now.
Oh, I did forget that. When you guys left, Dugal's Manor is in very central in the city, on a very empty little park spot that is
nice.
almost perfectly sized to fit it. And you figure that most likely Dugal has bought a plot of land to keep it empty, so he has a convenient spot to park his house.
Actually, we may not need. I more want to have an option if anyone does not want to reside in my partner's manor.
Understood.
But I will most likely be staying with him, of course.
Just give me the word as long as I know who will be staying here, I'll have them let in. Don't worry.
Thank you, dear.
And they'll point back at the ring so. I haven't got an invitation, but
We haven't made invitations yet, and you are on my list.
I wanted to make sure you aren't ignoring me.
No.
I know it's awkward, but
being trapped in the valley does prevent me from getting in touch with one of my favorite friends.
That I see. Yeah, that does make sense.
Yeah.
Know that I'm here for you, okay? And if you ever need anyone to host anything, I can handle it.
As long as it's not hosted in the city, I will consider it.
Wonderful.
You know, I was never able to handle the inner city life.
Don't worry, I only host in places I can stand the smell of.
Good. Good.
Wow. I'm happy you came here so quick. And they like give you a look over and go, you guys really did do a lot, didn't you?
And I feel like Sorath is thinking about, because she would have like looked at herself in the mirror in the morning and seen the like a large scars on their face,
Yeah.
and just like been like,
Give me an insight check.
yeah. 11.
11. Okay. Let's see, Lyle. Come on. No. Your thoughts immediately go to like Scar or anything like that. You're pretty sure Lila's like, you're more muscular than last I saw you. And did you get toned down?
We have been very busy. We defeated the Sudwald Beast. And my great-great-grandfather. And
know
a few
what?
other
I'll be honest,
things.
I would not have expected that.
Yes, it has been interesting.
Well, are you guild registered yet? They probably want you guild registered if you've done something like that. I would warn you, it would probably get kind of intense over there, so I'd maybe try and arrive a little incognito. They're a little excitable. Like,
Okay.
I
don't-
know the stories of when like your dad used to frequent those areas back in the day. Yeah, they
see.
take celebrity status a little seriously over there.
Interesting.
I doubt you'd appreciate it, so heads up.
Yes. We have been dealing with some publicity issues.
Yeah.
One of our former party members decided to make a big deal of our slaying
Oh
of the
no,
beast.
you're famous and beloved. How difficult for you.
It is better than what I was previously.
Yeah. Everyone doesn't immediately piss their pants when you enter a room. It's an improvement.
And it does help with my partner's perception.
You know what? I don't envy you trying to fix that image. Good luck
I
with
don't
that.
mind. It is fine. Not everyone is going to be exactly what a perfect image of a person is.
Now, if I am gonna show up at the wedding, would he be like chill, given you know that we used to, and he kills people and.
He met several of my friends that I have also been involved with when we were still in the valley, so he does not care.
Okay.
We are not involved.
Die on your wedding.
We are not involved currently, and I am not hiding our fake involvement.
I'll say
so-
Lyle like takes the most like disingenuously disappointed like little aww. You say that.
Oh, Oh, my apologies if you want to be involved, but. And Sorath will just kind of laugh.
Just give me like a charisma check. I want to see if you can fluster this guy. I don't think so. Give them a decent
8.
social stats. Yeah, no.
8.
It would be funny if you just made them blush. Won't happen. I'm sure Sorath and I will keep yapping for a little bit about stuff and things.
Yeah.
Target, whatever Target does it, exploring around, the disguise holds up. No one thinks you're wanted for terrorism, so Target is all good.
I mean,
the plan to paint your entire body green seems to be effective. So while you're here, you are Walmart, like brother of Kermit.
yes. I am Walmart.
Yeah. So place will be arranged for Edwin to be able to recover long term in the Marafag mansion, which he'll probably appreciate, given that they are. So the Marafag family are brewmongers for everyone else that isn't Salem who knew that already. And brewmongers means that you are a buyer and seller of alcohol. They are the primary importer and exporter of alcohol to this entire region. So they're probably pretty chill people to stay like as a patient at. They've got good drink. So yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That taken care of. I think, unless there's anything else anyone wants to do in Great Landing right now, might be able to just
wait.
end the session here with magic item shopping being done for at least the people who were here. And arrangements being made. And y'all have officially gotten the invitation to register yourself with the Monster Hunter Guild.
I do need to remember that.
It would not require a lot. They would just need someone to either speak on behalf of the party or the party to just show up. And they need to register who's a member. So, yeah. That's also been, a thing I've had in the back of my head. I will figure out how much would y'all get paid for this. And then I've been deducting 25%. So, if y'all had been members of the Monster Hunter Guild already, you'd be even more loaded from killing the pseudo beast. You would have even more infinite money. But hey, at least everyone in the party is gonna keep having deep pockets, because the one person who would have spent all their money already no longer can spend any on it. Fuck you, Panda. You're never gonna get to empty that wallet.
Okay then.
Okay. Well, I think that kind of takes care of that then. We want to find someone to raid, chuck stream over at. Let's see if there's anyone live familiar with.
I'm looking at my list of like a million fucking people that are live.
What? Back live?
Yeah, Beck's playing Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Ooh. I'd be down to say hi to back. I haven't said hi to them in ages.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. If anyone wants to make a
Um,
raid message about the shopping session, feel free to. Before I start the raid, I'll check out a quick if you want cool logos, go get in touch with Clue because they made our cool logo. If you want cool PNGs, go and get in touch with Astro, who made our cool PNGs. And if you think we are cool, you can go to that YouTube channel to watch us again.
Well,
Yeah. And now I'm starting to bring folks back. I'm back's cool, and everyone should say hi to them. Is that one unlockable?
that's why I'm doing hearts.
Oh, yeah.
It should be unlockable because animated ones usually can't be follower emotes.
Yeah.
But just in case, there's hearts.
Feel free to unlock emotes or just grab the purple heart one or whatever y'all want. And
D&D
thank y'all for
shopping episode.
everyone.
Women
Yeah.
be shopping or whatever.
Women be shopping, and by women, I mean Gin, who spent a lot of money this session. Gin spent
Really
more
kept going.
money on poison than they spent on magic items.
Real though.
I have been looking forward to getting Gin over here.
I didn't go to the tailor. It's fine. I can do it next time.
Y'all,
I held back because I was like, Gin can come back.
yeah.
I should not go
Mhm.
crazy.
Go crazy, go stupid. Always.
Okay.
session should end.
Bye, everyone. Say hi
Penis.
to Beth.
Bye.
Bye.
Penis. Penis.
Penis.